Alright, sorry about that. It appears my internet went in and out. Let me... Okay, cool. Thank you. Network tab. I'm trying to help them figure out why their deck lists aren't showing up real quick, so give me a sec. Okay, so my hot take is, this deck is miserable, and it was built to be miserable, but that's okay. But basically, I think everyone's going to, like, it's so logical that people play black-green, or black-green-blue, or whatever, you know? I think that just makes so much sense. Player controller, F12. Sec. I'm helping Brad out. I'm trying to debug their thing. It looks like there were... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25 pairings, so 50, but minus 1 because there was a bye. So there's 49 players, I believe. And I'm 1-0 currently. But yeah, so Skullclamp, Mind Twist, you know, good cards. That's why I chose to play all 8. Alright, let's see. Dom. Blue White Reanimator. Yeah, we thought about this deck. Dom, we actually thought about this deck. I mentioned Loyal Retainer as being a strong card. Because I played it in Legacy before. In fact, I played against Brad with Loyal Retainers in my deck before at Grand Prix Atlanta 2012. It was a while ago. Yeah, this is a sweet one. Drain was not very good versus the opposing Clamp decks. Yeah, Brad, I lost you. I was playing Maverick, you were playing Rug. I remember. I don't know. My memory is really good for matches, Brad. I mean, also Elo Project helps me remember, you know? Anyways, my deck for that Grand Prix had Fauna Shaman Loyal Retainers. I'm not gonna try to find that deck because it's probably lost to the ages. Jacob, did you win with your miserable deck? Jacob? Yes, Jacob won with his miserable deck. Not gonna lie, you're right. It was miserable. Yeah, I only have 3 Lumbering Falls, Jacob. Sultai Saltmarsh is great. Oh. Alright, let's see. Does anyone have an interesting deck? Proclamation of Rebirth. Wait, what? 5 and a white. Yeah. I don't understand 3 Mind Twist. I'm just playing Quad Laser. Quad Laser Mind Twist. We thought more people would play we thought more people would play Woodland Wanderer, which is why our deck is built the way it is. "5C Sultai? I don't think Probe is good. I looked at it for a while and just concluded that this card has aged really poorly. I mean, yeah, it's sweet, but I don't think it's good. I mean, it's good with Mana Drain, I guess, but Ben White's defeated Majors 2-1. Playing Probe over the 4th Mind Twist has to be just an error, right? I was wondering if Ben was still going to play Kiora Master of Depths. I actually thought about it. I don't think it's good enough, but it's close for sure. Damn, I can't believe Sam lost to a Moldifor. That's just so brutal. You cast Mind Twist at GP? It was the oh, this person forfeited a loss. Yeah, Clamp is messed up. Blue-white control in this economy. This is also a deck I built, but ooh, Panoptic Mirror, huh? Yeah, I don't really like these decks, even though this is where I naturally started. I started here in like Esper, and it just turned out the decks I don't think were great. Yeah, imagine bringing a 5 mana artifact to a format where people have Trygon Predator and Oxidize in their main deck. And then you just question what this person was thinking, you know? Oh, this person also is playing Living Plane? What the hell? That's so funny. It looks like this person might have worked with Majors. I don't know. That's weird. Living Plane plus Boiling Earth is the combo that basically Armageddon's your opponent one-sided. I don't think it's actually a good idea to play that. I feel like our sideboard Mana Drains are probably, and the Disrupt are probably pretty good there. Not to mention we just have like Trygon Predator, you know, and shit like that. So, I don't know. What is Baby Metal? I see. So it's just like... What is Molten Nursery? Is this good? Baby Metal's a name of band? Ah, That's why I don't know it. I don't know a lot of band names, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. This is a format full of cards. Skullclamp's a good card. Dom, did you really play the mirror round 1? That's so insane. Medallion Merchant. Oh my god. Androphotus Caracas? Wow. Dom, that is some I wouldn't say it's horseshit, but it's certainly something. Rasputin Dreamweaver. Is this card good? It doesn't seem good. I don't really know. I'm surprised you didn't start the chromas, Dom. But again, it was so hard to predict what other people were gonna do, right? 4C Aristocrats. I don't know. Just a lot of stuff's going on. Alright, so, let's see. Did I go over all of the deck lists? Not really, but okay. Blue-green ramp. Yeah, Ben had decks like this too. I don't. Sundering Titan is pretty sweet, but I kind of think this deck, if you get Mind Twisted, just doesn't function. So. Tango Golem, Sanctum Virgin. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, like, Lomog is okay versus those slow control decks, but I don't know. This seems like such a level 1 deck that, if you think about it, is probably not good versus most things. GB ramp. This is I thought about a deck like this too. Death Cloud's kind of sweet, but kind of think this deck is. Does it have Mind Twist? Sideboard. Come on, people. Just put the Mind Twist in your main deck. Since last Sunday. The sets were announced last Sunday, Zach. So basically, you basically had 7 days, you know, to figure out whatever you want to put in your deck, right? Yeah, Jacob, I was telling at the very beginning when I'm just like when we were building this decks, I'm like, dude, guys, I think Recoil is so good, and they're just like, oh, you're just joking around. And then eventually I just talked all of them into playing 4 Recoil. Because Recoil is basically Terminate after you Mind Twist them. Plus, like, it answers anything temporarily, right? That too. And if you expect people to play Utopia Sprawl, have you ever recoiled a land with a Utopia Sprawl on it? Like, if you just expect people to do that, it just looks so appealing, right? Yeah, I mean, you have recoil in your deck, but you don't have the turn 1 accelerant, right? Because you're just like a control deck. God, I hate this deck. This is the type of Magic that I'm sick of, essentially. Jacob, do you like our off-color dual lands for look at my Scrubland for my Wanderers and Skyrider Elf, and my Volcanics for my Skyrider Elf and Wanderer. Yeah, but Wanderer is like the best threat in the format, I'm pretty sure. It's like that or Gideon, but the white cards are kind of bad, I think. I think both white and red are basically just not good in this format. Unless if you like Tribal Flames is probably the best red card. Yeah, Wanderer is huge Chungus. And if you ever put Sophie on it, the game actually ends on the spot. Sup Tristal, sup everyone. So we're waiting for a round 2 pairing. There's still one thing not going on. Yeah, ME3. I thought I named my deck. Can I rename it? Guess I can't rename it. Whatever. But yeah, my deck is sweet, and I think we built a pretty good one. I mean, like, obviously it's good. It just has good cards and mana ramp, so it seems pretty good. Jacob, you think Void Slime's better than Undermine in your deck? I guess the life loss doesn't mean much. Oh, for Ulamog makes sense. So yeah, I initially had a version with Drain, and then we played a bunch of games in like these clamp mirrors. And Drain was honestly not very good in the clamp mirrors, so that's why we cut it from our main deck. And I think that actually is like it's like a weird conclusion to come to, but I think it is a logical conclusion actually, right? Because like the clamp mirrors are so like they're not like mana hungry games. They're just like, you know, lower to the ground as opposed to higher to the ceiling or whatever, you know what I mean? No, that's I mean, there's Mind Twist, but all of our other cards as constructed are, you know, this is not good with drain mana, right? And this is not good with drain mana either. I mean, this is okay with drain mana post board. Yeah, drain into twist is a big game, which is why I was considering it. But I decided not to. Yeah, I'm going to tweet out what I'm playing. Sophie is, but I don't know. It seemed like we had enough ramp that we didn't need to play drain in our main to make it work out. All right. So again, thanks for all y'all coming out. Hope to have round 2 up soon. If you want to support this stream and you got a spare Twitch Prime sub, hit that sub button. Otherwise, follow here, Twitch, YouTube. Everything's appreciated. I'm working on some other Legacy decks. I'm gonna stream Legacy tomorrow. Yeah, Cytoplast Manipulator was a card I was pro. It is the best card versus Woodland Wanderer and Skyrider Elf. Like, just straight up, it's just pay a blue, steal their Wanderer or Skyrider Elf. Exert Influence is worse than this card, Feingersh, because it cannot steal this card on average. I actually looked at Exert for a while, then it just the Manipulator I think is better. I was debating between 2 and 2 or 3 and 1, and I decided to play 3 Old Man because Old Man is better on the curve versus Trygon or Mana Elves. But I'm still not sure. Obviously, if I had seen the way this format was going to go, I probably would have played 4 Old Man, 0 Cytoplast. But it is close. Oh yeah, Old Man art is great. Combo with the Abyss. Wow, you are You did go deep, didn't you? You did really, really, really go deep, didn't you, Jacob? And you know, I respect that. Alright, how many matches are left? Still one match left. What is this matchup that's left that's going so long? Oh, it's white-blue do-nothing versus four-color aristocrats, which is why it's taking so long, probably. I'm playing all the choice arts. How much time is left in the round? I don't know. It's probably close to time. Nether Void? Yeah, I did. Dom played a freaking reanimated mirror round 1, which I think is mind-blowing. you hope you draw punishment? I hope you draw punishment after I've deployed all my expensive stuff, Jacob. Then you can draw punishment. I like how there just appeared to be a bunch of like random testing teams like that work together. Ugh, Ulamog. Alright. Dude, let's see if anyone else is... Alright, Ryan Overturf replied to my tweet when I posted the deck picture. What on earth? Oh my god. You have both of those in your deck? Wow, that's pretty great. There's also like no good answers to Simic Skyswaller in the format besides like Route, right? Time reasons. That's a good reason to play a card, like frankly. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Alright, so I'm gonna work on other decks in between rounds. I have this nice deck queued up that I'm still working on. Let me share it with y'all. It's a legacy deck. It is snow, but there's a riff on it. And I'll let you all figure out what the riff is. Alright. I'm still working on this deck. Oh, it doesn't even fit. Oh my god, too many cards. It still doesn't fit. God, why? God, why? Alright, it fits now. Alright. So I'm working on this deck. I'm still trying to figure it out. I think it might be good. What's the card in between? Fairy Imposter from RTR. You have to type card. Exclamation card. Fairy Imposter. So the theory behind this deck is that I think in the snow mirrors that being a Lurin, it makes you favored in the snow mirrors, whereas also having a combo kill makes you better in somewhat like weird matchups where grinding isn't necessarily what you want to do, you know? So that's the theory behind this. You can. Matt, I wasn't a fan of the Gilded Geese. I think Gilded Goose is not a legacy card, really. It's just so bad if you need to tap your mana dork multiple times, and like you don't always draw the Oko. Sun Rakasha. I think one of the main reasons I want to play Lurin instead of Food Chain is Alurin does not die to abrupt decay, which I think is a big deal. You know, having your like combo card when you're like comboing die to abrupt decay is not ideal. I think that's just my take on it. Rather, um, also I think Alurin sort of naturally plays the grindy games better. Um, because all like most of your cards just generate value rather than doing something that doesn't really matter on the axis you're trying to fight. Yeah, I was talking to someone about One Eternal Witness. I think I want to add a witness and a Venser Shaper Savant personally, but I'm still figuring it out. You know, sup? I'm 1-0 in the set roulette thing. My deck is kind of broken, I think. And I'm working on this deck between rounds, so I think I want to add a Venser Shaper Savant. And what was the other card I said? Eternal Witness? Matt also brought that up. Gotta get the 5th Dawn one in there, you know? Ben, what about the people who only play 3 Mind Twist? Defensible but incorrect is a good way of putting it. Honestly, I just might move all my plows to the sideboard, really. But plow also makes witness better. Yeah, you gotta watch out for getting your twist drained and then getting twisted back. I mean, mana drain is kind of an egregious card, yeah. Okay, so everyone is done with the matches, so the second round of pairing should be up soon. All right, I'm gonna delete my previous opponent from my friends list, and we should have a pairing soon. I'm playing. I call it bug aggro, but it's really blue green splash black. I don't have drain in my main deck, which I think is reasonable, but I have it in my sideboard. Honestly, like, I mean, I did play a bunch of games with Ben, and like Mind Twist was kind of awkward in these bug mirrors in game one, so that's why I think I moved it. That's why we sort of like collectively agreed to move it to the sideboard, right? Skyrider Elf was great in all of the games we played. Wanderer was great. Recoils was really good. You know, so I'm kind of pretty happy. I mean, as happy as I can be. I did not try the Boiling Earth Living Plane thing, and I don't even know if that's good. It's kind of. I didn't look at all of the deck lists.
New pairing received.
Ben, I tried to sell you on that card, remember? Do you remember when I said I thought that card was good? Oh, it's on, Dom! It's on! Dom, I trust you not to ghost me, but it is on, like Donkey Kong. Alright, so Dom is playing white-blue Reanimator. I'll link the deck list in the chat in a second. Yep. GL. Alright, so Dom is playing White Blue Reanimator, which is an interesting deck. And here's the deck. I kind of think I'm okay. I mean, I just have to be careful. Fortunately, Dom has no main deck Wraths. I lost a die roll, but so be it. Not great. I guess I unhappily keep. It's not the most insane hand, but... Recoil? Recoil one time? Oh, that's good too. So, I'm going to make a weird looking play. I'm just going to play the Skyspawner and the Clamp. I don't really want to get the Clamp drained or countered or whatever. So, I believe this play is correct. Obviously, you sacrifice some value. I just don't want them draining this Clamp. And I think I'm going to have plenty of creatures to... Oh, the stream's down again? God damn it. Hopefully it comes back soon. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. I think I'm going to attack, clamp my creature, then play another another idiot. Okay, that's fine. Is trying to reconnect. One, two, three, four, fives. Does my opponent have Wraths in the main deck? They don't. It didn't want to go, so he took down the stream. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Oh shit, he can drain. Never mind. I forgot he could drain. Alright, hopefully I don't get punished. But... this is fine. Is this card good? Can't tell if it's good or not. Alright, let's see if they have another drain. They probably need to drain this. Welcome back, everyone. I think the stream's back. I didn't realize he had main deck disenchant. Yeah, he has 4 main deck disenchant. That's so smart. Again, this is a sign of smart deck building, just realizing what the constraints on the format are. Fact or fiction, huh? One, 2, 3, 4. I don't think the official stream has started. I think they were starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. Alright, so interesting. Dom did take the bigger pile. Oh, I got baited so hard. Okay, well, that sucks. But I will twist my opponent for 3 and hope nothing goes bad. I'm not sure, but it felt right. I'm gonna have to draw something good. Kind of just hope Dom has nothing good. Plus of the grid. So plus of the grid looks pretty smart. Probably discarding some big creature. Nope, Hallowed Fountain. So it seems like Dom's missing the big creature aspect. My Skyspawners are lethal in 2, which is kind of nice. Welcome to the stream, Updraft Elemental. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, that's okay. You're rooting against me? That's okay. Why are you rooting against me, though? Looks like Dom just didn't draw very much. Alright. Got sort of lucky to win that one, I think, but... Right, let's see how Dom's going to side. Probably Condemn. Maybe a Chroma. I think... Alright, he has 0 Wraths, which is good to know about. I think I'm going to side out Sophie, actually. I don't want to get blown up by Disenchant. I actually might just run the same plan and pretend my opponent doesn't have Disenchant. Or side as though my opponent is going to have Disenchant. This is actually good versus him, I think. I don't think... I think if I put a counter on a creature he reanimates and I steal it, he can't win. So that looks sort of appealing. And I think Disrupt also looks good. So again, I'm just going to go equipmentless. and just try to leverage my mana advantage into positions that are good for me. My opponent does have a bunch of dispels, but honestly, I can navigate around that, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, this looks good. I might have the equipment. I might have the clamps back in on the play, but probably not. We'll see. I just think the value of blanking my opponent's disenchants is actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, he can disenchant Utopia Sprawl, but he might not because it's not a very exciting play to do that. John, yes, it's true. But how about Recoil to win mirrors because Utopia Sprawl is one of the best cards? I think I keep, but it's not like insane. Welcome to the stream, John. I am 1-0, and I'm up a game versus white-blue reanimator, so does that count for anything? Bjor? Right. Winning is great. I agree. That's why I try to do it. Sometimes I'm successful, and sometimes I'm not. All right. Here we go. You ready? You ready for this craziness? Ah, shit. Actually, this was a mistake. Alright, we'll still name red. I'm just not going to play the elf this turn. There might be a disenchant here, that's fine. You weren't ready? I know, no one's ready for the off-color Utopia Sprawl. So I have more white sources than red sources in my deck for the Wanderers and shit, so that's why I think this is correct to do. Yeah, speaking of a white source. Do I really want to get drained here? Right, whatever. If I get drained, I get drained. So be it. Green, black, blue. Big creature. If I had another blue source, I would actually have waited a turn. So actually, for maybe that reason, I should have named blue. Okay. Yep, that's bad. Recoil? Alright. My opponent is Dom. John. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I should have sat on my drain, I think. And this should have named blue. So I think I made a bunch of errors that caused me to die. But we'll see what I can do. Whoops. Need to tap that for green. So I need to draw a recoil, I think, to have a shot. hard. It's hard to tap. You are correct. I will give you that. You are correct. I'm not blocking this turn. I think I could probably chain together a bunch of blocks after this turn if I wait. It's going to be low chance, obviously, but there's still 4 recoils left in my 28 cards. Oops. Black, white. I really should have played this pre-combat, I think. If I play it pre-combat, I can see if I can attack with the elf or not. It's going to be a tight one regardless. That's why the command's there, Young Toast, to explain what's going on. One, two, three. So I'm drawing to 1 recoil and 8 cards, and hope my opponent has no counter magic. Yeah, I lost when this sprawl named red, actually, I think, is my takeaway. But that's okay. Nine. I'm showing 12 damage, but 12 is not 17. Alright, I get milled out by Ulamog, so I don't want to reveal the rest of my deck. Even though, like, they have a pretty good idea of what's in my deck now. Him leaving in all of the disenchants does make me think siding out my equipment plan was correct. No, I think Recoil would have been good there still. 10 grams, all I needed was a turn, right? If I just recoil it once and it doesn't get to hit me one more time, that's probably sufficient, right? Yeah, but that's fine, Matt. I don't think the equipment's really that good versus him anyways. I don't want to sacrifice board position to draw cards. But yeah, I really did goof it by naming red on that just to get... When I got greedy on that Skyrider Elf, I think that cost me the game. I think I should have just played a... Should have just named blue and probably just played a 2/2 elf that turn. It would have been so much better for me. Alright, hand's insane. Like, this... Like, obviously it looks underpowered, but this hand's actually just good in the format, I think. Game 3. I punted game 2, I'm pretty sure, Ben. I named red on my sprawl. I should have named blue, and I was blue starved, and I basically got killed by a big reanimated fatty. That was just bad, I think. It was a horrendous misplay, which can happen. Yeah, I should have named blue. Yeah. Yeah. Do I play around Condemn? Hmm. I think I'll just attack with both and see what they do. We didn't see a Condemn last game, but it doesn't mean they don't have it. Yep. So I'm just going to play another Trygon now. Land tax is a discard outlet. So my opponent can't cast Drain. They can cast Condemn, but I'm okay with that. So that probably means they have Condemn, but I'm still not going to play around it, I think. If I tap that for Skyspawner, I can play an Elf off those two lands. Stargazer numbers, thank you for the follow. I'm not going to attack with the Elf this turn, I think. I'm not going to kill the land tax. I'm obviously killing the Signet. You'd recoil the land? Why? I'm just going to deploy both of my creatures, I think. Yeah, you can. But I don't think that's actually a good play. I don't care about them like getting lands into play. I care about them like doing something that's relevant. Sup, Tim? Hope you're having a good one. This is game 3 versus White Blue Reanimator. My opponent just appears to be super flooded, or like they probably just have a bunch of disenchants in hand. I think I just split False Defeat versus... Yeah. They took the False Defeat. If I put the creatures in their hand, they would just discard to hand size, so... it's not great. 1, 2, 3. It's really not good. I think I might fold to that Achroma, unfortunately, yeah. I don't have Sunsa in my deck, so I can't draw it. Will I, Ben? It doesn't have lifelink, that's true. Brutal. I could have played around that Condemned by recoiling, but I didn't think it was worth it. But maybe it was worth it. Yeah, maybe I would have won this game by recoiling before they got to play Factor Fiction or whatever, you know? I could have. I thought about that. Too late. I don't think I have an out. That was frustrating. I think I could. The thing is, it's so hard to just blind recoil them because that opens up them discarding a fatty from their hand. It's kind of frustrating, but you know, shit happens. I didn't play perfectly, unfortunately, but I could have. And also, like, it was complicated to figure out what to do with this recoil. I died within my hand, which is not ideal, but you know, I could have avoided that by recoiling before they cast Factor Fiction. But I think so often, yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. If you recoil and have retainers, it's really not good. What was I supposed to do with that recoil? He did pitch lands to hand size, so maybe that an indication of that. Yeah, exactly. So maybe I should have just recoiled the first time. It actually seemed like he probably had 2 condemns for a while. Yeah, so maybe I should have just recoiled to keep them off FOF forever, and I didn't do that. So maybe that was the error. If I recoil to keep them off FOF, then maybe I win. Ben, did you win? Yeah, if I had aggro recoiled, I probably would have won. But shit happens. Similar shell as ours, but they instead of fatties they're playing Eldrazi. Yeah, I don't think that's a good way to. That seems worse than what we're doing, right? In my opinion. Alright, let's see who Ben actually played against. Benjamin White's. No, that was last round. Alright, what about this round? Benjamin White's. Yeah, I think we're pretty favored in those matchups, right, Ben? But didn't you win the match, Ben? So you're lucky because you won the match. Yeah, Dom, that's why we didn't bother. I mean, I didn't bother trying to go big. I just felt like this shell made so much sense, right? Recoil was just insane versus Sprawl, etc., etc., etc. I don't know. Pretty happy. I mean, I guess the questionable card in our deck is Eldrazi Skyspawner, you know? Guy's Touch, huh? Skyspawner's not questionable. How dare you? I guess Skyspawner almost killed you. That game. What is Sultai tokens? Oh. This is... Nah, this is just Sultai stuff. Ben, that's because Pascal published the blog post that had Patagia Viper in one of the decks, so I think a lot of people saw that. You know? That's a lot of swords, though. I don't think Sword of Light and Shadow is good based on what people are doing, but I could be wrong. What the fuck is Baby Metal? Oh, that's this. Molten Nursery, huh? Is Molten Nursery good? I mean, I believe Herald of Kozilek is fine, but I don't know about this Molten Nursery business. But, no, I don't know. I think the thing I don't like about this is Trygon Predator, right? Exactly, Ben. I think this deck looks like it's soft to... Exactly. Yeah. Trygon Predator. Oh, I didn't actually look at this deck. One Force Spike, huh? 17 lands? Ben, did you had Elvis Champion, right? Do you have Timberwatch Elf in your deck? Oh, Yum is no Yum is Dome. That makes sense. Shrapnel Blast is from Mirrodin. Uh-oh. Is the site crashing or is my internet crashing? Let's see which it is. Let's see which it is. Yeah, I guess I would have won if I just aggro recoiled you. I'm so sad. So I believe the coalition victory thing is with Transguild Courier, which we did take note of. But the website appears to be crashing. Or it appears to be crashing for me anyways. Is it crashing for anyone else? I think Coalition Victory costs 8 mana, right? 3 Wooburg is my suspicion. It is 3 Wooburg. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Unfortunately, I think that's too much mana, right? But the deck list is not currently loading, so there is that. There it goes. So we chose to play 0 Mind Twist, 0 Mana Drain, 0 Skullclamp. I guess we're just all in on trying to combo kill our opponents and hope they're mid-ranging. It's a rough... Yeah, it looks a little bit rough. It's fun more than anything. I could see that. What's with the Tabernacle? I kind of think people don't understand that Tabernacle is not very good without Wasteland. Yeah, but the problem is, like, if you don't, like, get rid of all of their lands, Tabernacle's not good, I think, most of the time. Ashes Ashes is cool. Crystal, I mean, sort of, right? Kind of think I would have played 4 Coalition Victory. And just 4 Transguild Courier. Yeah, that's the problem. I also wonder if just putting Trygon Predator into your deck would have improved it. Like, just main decking a bunch of Trygons. Because I feel like Trygon Predator is the best card in the format. One of the best cards in the format. Because of positioning. Yeah, exactly, because of positioning. This is a rampant growth for 3, right? That is cute. Alright. Did I look at every deck yet? It's Untamed Wilds. Yeah, Grand Arbiter looks phenomenal in that deck. I wonder if there's a route where you could have built that deck to have more Grand Arbiters and just, like, really tried to turbo kill your opponent. But I guess the problem with that is you can't do that until... Let's see, you could turn 2 Rampant Growth for a turn 3 Grand Arbiter. Grand Arbiter goes well in our Boomerang deck. It does, doesn't it? Yep, no problem. I mean, I'm shooting from the hip as well because, like, no one... It's an unknown format, right? So we just had a lot of guesswork to go on. And it really is hard to predict what other people are going to do. It's just, like, so hard. Like, I didn't really try, like, a Reanimator deck like this, even though I knew it was possible. But maybe I should have, you know? Death or Glory, huh? Is that good? Dom, I still can't believe you played a mirror round 1. That's just so insane to me. The removal is quite bad. Yeah, we also saw the removal was bad. Poor Sammy P. This person also played Living Plains? What? This person just put Living Plane in the deck so they could Simoon? Oh my god, maybe this is a better way to build it. Instead of Boiling Earth, you just Simoon. Oh, that's really funny. Wow. Ben, did we consider this? I did not consider this for 1 second. That's really funny. Oh my god. Yeah, but then what happened? You're just like, it's probably not worth it? Was that your conclusion? That was Demir control. I see. Yeah, the 1 damage to everyone else's stuff makes sense. Scared of enchantment hate, that makes sense. This person got the memo about Old Man. Is that person... Are they O2? It's hard to tell. No, yeah, they're O2 now. How many matches are left? Sort by result. Can I sort by result? Oh, 1, 2. 2 matches left, huh? Snacks with swords? Is Zach here? Zach, is your deck good? Does your mana work is the real question, I guess. Youngest Station, I think BS Whites did try that. I think the problem with that deck is you can draw a bunch of cards, but none of your cards are good. Oh, Zach is streaming, I see. Alright. Let's see if we can find a match to pop in onto. For this format. Mythic Society. Am I the only one? Oh. No, I'm not the only one. But only us two? I just want to see if there was another match I could peek in on. Alright, I guess there's not, unfortunately. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to run a quick ad, but I'll be right back for round 3 in a few seconds. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Anything exciting? Check out my search shirt, everyone. If you need to know who to vote for in 2020, Merit Wage. Merit Wage is your is a good candidate for 2020. No. What gender do you think Merit Wage is? Prelim? No. Hell no. For some reason, I thought Merit Wage was female, but I could be wrong. I'm checking. Nope, no. The certain flavor texts refer to Merit Wage being female. I do, P Mega. I do. In fact, I know exactly where it is. P Mega drew this. It says Dark Depths. 3-0. No, tap nothing. Thaw 10 Icy equals Marmy Liege. Proxy. Sub Azax. Matt McCullough. Marmy Liege. If you're a fan of that, P Mega is your person to consult for funny proxies. Alright. How many matches left? 2 matches left. Jacob, you lost to Jack Kiefer? Poor Jacob. Policies include tapping all islands, tapping all red creatures, neither of those things untapping, improving funding for the arts, specifically theater. Sign me up. I will vote for this person. That sounds great. Can Jacob's deck win if opponent's deck has 4 Lumbering Falls in it? Yeah, if they Mind Twist a bunch of the Lumbering Falls, right, Ben? I think that's the answer, right? Sure. This is Jacob's deck. The only way it can kill its opponent in game 1 is Lumbering Falls. So the question is, what happens if your opponent has Lumbering Falls? If you are a sub to the Mythic Society Twitch, you can sign up for these tournaments for free. That's all. Is the Tim. So yeah, if you have 4 Lumbering Falls in your deck, you're pretty heavily favored versus Jacob, if I had to guess, but yeah, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, heavily favored is the wrong way of putting it, because they're still positioning. Yeah. You can't cast Crime. Yeah, like, hypothetically, you could set up situations where you recoil it, but if your opponent just leaves up 4, it's not that easy, right? Let me open that.
Received.
All right, round 3. Okay, so I have to refresh the player controller page, but I'll have a round 3 pairing in a second. I'm 1-1, unfortunately. I think I played not great. White weenies? I see. It's an interesting deck. Three Skullclamp. Yeah, that is...
New pairing received.
I have a pairing. Right. Where is it? I'm playing against... I don't see the deck, but that's okay. Should be able to see it here. Yeah, if a white weenie deck is playing 3 Clamp, you really have to ask yourself what is going on there. I think my opponent's playing the blue-red Herald deck. No, black-green. I see. I feel fine in the matchup still. Alright. Hopefully I play better this time. Really should have aggro recoiled last match, and I think I would have been in good shape. It was... I think it's a 6-rounder. I think it's 50 players, so 6 rounds, right? P-Mega? And we're going to round 3. And it started at 1, so like reasonable turnaround time so far. This is my opponent's deck. They have Serum Powder in their deck, which is interesting. I guess if you really think you have to win every game with Skullclamp, then it makes sense. Again, Trygon Predator is going to be super important. They have no removal in their main deck, so Trygon basically goes unanswered. You're playing a Pseudo Mirror? Who are you playing against, Ben? You're playing against... Five-color Sultai. Oh, so they're like domain-ish? Yeah, they're domain-ish. I don't know. Looks fine for you. Alright, my match has started. I lost a die roll, but that's okay. They did hear the good word of Wanderer. Woodland Wanderer. Big Chungus. No Trygon, but my hand's pretty good besides that, so I think I'm going to keep. Also, no 1-drop Accelerant, but I think on the draw, this is a keep. I have Recoil, and they've mulliganed to 5 as well, so... I don't know. I think this is like on the low end of hands I'm willing to keep in this matchup, but I think I am going to keep. Your opponent has no clamps. Yeah, that's a decision you can make, I suppose. Okay. I'm gonna leave up Recoil this turn, I think. Because if they go to, like, activate their Nexus and equip, then I can recoil the clamp and probably get something reasonable going. Okay. This forces them to spend a lot of mana to re-equip if they want to. Like, yeah, sure, they can go replay Clamp, sack Thrall, make a Scion, equip Scion, see what you can do, but I'm totally okay with that. Yep, Color of the Call makes sense to discard. Alright, so they are going for the Clamp play. Alright. Beat him up. Do I like Futurama? What's up, Sai? Hope you're having a good one. I am playing a fake format. Futurama's fine. It's not like my favorite, but it's certainly fine. Like that? Like that, Sai? Do I like Futurama more than Death Shadow? Probably. I think I'm gonna twist them for 4. And hope I get all of their real cards. See if I die this turn to Cutthroats. I hope not, but if I do, I do. It's not a big deal. Okay, that makes it harder for me to die to Cutthroats. No, that's only 2 cutthroats, right? Is it a 2-turn clock? It seems obviously correct to do this. I thought they played the full 4, but I could be misremembering, you know? I am going to shoot this. They can deny me the draw, but that doesn't matter. I just wanted to deny them clamp fodder for the next turn. I'll check again. No, my opponent has the full 4. Interesting. Can they kill me from this board state? That would be kind of sick. Mind Twist looks very unappealing versus deck, actually. So I'm going to observe. Their deck is good at spinning wheels, yeah. I think I'm going to side out Mind Twist in this matchup. That's my observation. They do. They have Zolaport Cutthroat. Yeah, Oxidize looks insane versus them. Trygon's also probably insane versus them. I mean, I chose not to mulligan to it, but maybe I should have. I just thought... Okay, you're down board. I'm definitely attacking. Okay. I think I'm going to twist them down to 1 card and hope they can't do anything. Alright. Feels like I got a little bit lucky. Can someone explain to kind of MTG what this is? I set up a command and a bunch of things, but... I think, again, I want to avoid them getting a good Oxidize on me. If I just side out all my equipment, the Oxidizes aren't very good. And I can just, like, beat them up. but maybe that's incorrect. I think Recoil is pretty good because it buys a lot of time versus their engine cards. Like if you recoil one of their engine cards. Yeah, Ben and I worked together. Me, Ben, Sam, Party all worked together. So our decks are sort of convergent. Alright, I'm off that. I think I'll have a third Mind Twist in. No Trygon. I think I'm just gonna ship. Alright, this is great. Ship the second Sprawl, I think. Just gonna name Blue on my Sprawl. Not gonna overthink it. Depending on what they do this turn, I'm going to probably play Trygon Predator, but we'll see what happens. Alright, yeah, almost for sure playing Trygon this turn. I could Oxidize their Clamp, or I could give them one turn of going Ballistic. Alright, I think I'm going to Oxidize the Clamp instead of playing the Trygon, even though like it's kind of appealing to play the Trygon and just let them have a turn, but I think that just might generate too much value for them. Okay. Alright. I will Oxidize the Clamp still, obviously. If I draw a land, I'm probably just going to twist their entire hand because they have nothing going on besides a bunch of dorky creatures. Alright, but now I'll play Trygon Predator. Whoops. Probably have to tap better, though. So they have Collar of the Claw in their hand, probably, so I'm going to block this one because that doesn't make a token for Collar of the Claw. Collar of the Claw, Kamui says non-token on it. Alright, I will twist them for 2 and just... That probably cuts off enough of... Yeah, they have Collar of the Claw. Yep, that's what I predicted. Just hope they don't draw anything good. Old Man's like insane right here because it steals all of their creatures essentially. So I take 3, 4, 5. If they have a sack outlet, that kills me. So if I block here, I take 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can old man their cutthroat next turn. And then they probably can't attack me. Blue, green, white, black. 6, 6. Yeah. Let's play this. Say go. Probably not allowed to attack me now. No, I don't want to untap that. Attack for 8. I think now I leave up Recoil because it's just safer to do that. Recoil prevents a top-decked Cutthroat killing me. Mm-hmm. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, that's good. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just want to leave back 2 blockers so they don't get a good attack in. If I leave back that one, that's like the best one because then I can untap my old man to see if I trade with it. I think the recoil is GG probably. If I recoil that, can they do anything? No. I mean, I guess they'll have a mana floating, but that's fine. Again, attack my opponent with all my creatures, they die because of the cutthroat as well. pretty easy win. I got a little bit lucky to win game one after my opponent fizzled, but kind of think like that's the disadvantage of being so synergy driven a lot of the time. Like that, you're more exposed to stuff like that. I think is the reality of it. So we're 2-1. I've beaten 2 like black-green clamp decks essentially. I think that deck was pretty cool actually, but I'm skeptical that it's actually good enough. But it is cool. But yeah, I basically got to tear my opponent apart because like their synergy deck, I don't know. So we're 2-1. B White's is how's B White's doing? B White's is 3-0. Nice. Nice, Ben. Ben is 3-0. Let's see who else is doing well. Did Dom win? No, Dom lost to Black Red Aggro. Dom, come on, Dom. What are you doing over there? I guess that might be a harder matchup for you. That might be harder. Actually, maybe not. I mean, I guess you have no routes, and route is probably the best card in the matchup. But besides that, I don't know. Gob, Hobbler, Rats. Yes. Black, Red, 2-2. Which link? The decks, the tournament? I guess you can probably see the tournament here.
Or a name with it, -2/-2 on top of turn. And then outside of that, there's like Oxidize, which destroys an artifact, or Radiant Flames, which is...
Oh, we can tune in.
Like to all the creatures. Kill the Skyrider Elf just outright outside of the one ruinous path.
Right, you mean from Kobe's side?
Yeah, from Kobe's side. Which is I think where this means that there has to be a decent follow-up.
Nice. So live looking at Ben playing a match.
I'll find that out, to be honest. I can't really see one. This might just be just like I'm gonna swing in. I might be just dead anyway type of thing.
Yeah, the trample is the thing I'm most worried about. We have a 6-inch trample on the board. Well, actually,
yeah. I think Kobe just saw the writing.
Yeah.
No, Ben here. Tell Kobe that you're even better.
Yeah, that's better.
I'll go.
All right, so Ben looks like won that match with promo Mind Twist. It looks like.
And Kobe's deck, while similar, was much more reactive. And this match felt like whoever got ahead on board was just controlling the match because of like powerful cards like Mind Twist.
Right, it's funny you say that, but who played the Skyland Elf first? Oh, yeah, wasn't it Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe played it first.
And played a second one.
Like the big thing is like like Ben had more press across you, and then also like with cards like Recoil actually had ways to get out of it. I'm not necessarily like played out I guess exactly that way, but it did allow Ben to have like a good advantage in the matchup.
Yeah, that promo Mind Twist is something, all right.
In this style of style, the mirrors are going to be different in a decent amount of cards. Because, as you said, people only had a week to test. Probably not huge or anything crazy. There was, maybe some friends got together and stuff. But interestingly enough, they still came up with like a pretty decent similar plan. Like Woodland Wanderer, Mind Twist, ramp. Mini ramp, not crazy ramp, but pretty fun to watch that match and see some games. We're actually going to jump over. I was following probably maybe game 3. It's hard to tell with the clocks.
Alright, so we're watching Jack Kiefer play a variation on the deck we're playing. It's also Sultai, but it's heavier on the blue component. It has Mana Drain and Clamp and Disrupt.
Like, they definitely didn't end up on the same deck list, but they were, you know, information machine was close. And all I know that Jack was this time I'm going to play all the he was just determined. He played in our last set with us determined to try to build something fancy. I think maybe Black Red Manipulator. And he told me that all I'm gonna do is play the best card. So you will see that in his hand he has both Mana Drain and Mind Twist, which ultimately is the dream. Unfortunately, our lands are not really getting us anywhere close to this Mana Drain.
Whoa, really, Campbell? What the heck? I mean, this is not a surprising result, but that sucks.
Also, the Skullclamp on these elves, while you will lose the mana, might help his mana woes, which is very big.
I'm like, I don't know why, but I'm just always tempted to Mind Twist. I feel like my opponent's going down to. Oh, I actually can't.
They're at 6 cards currently.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we're not vulnerable. Next turn, if we draw a land, we get this Pokemon 4. Or sorry, Mind Twist 4. I feel like maybe that's good enough. I don't know. Discarding 4 cards at random is so brutal.
Old Man of the Sea is a pretty big one here.
Old Man of the Sea! What a card! Okay.
Old Man's so good.
Can you tell me about Old Man of the Sea?
You can take control of target creature that has power less than Old Man of the Sea. You can choose not to untap Old Man of the Sea, and as long as Old Man of the Sea is untapped, or is tapped, you control enchant or targeted creature.
Yep. You got it. The art, by the way, on this card, you can't really tell. At least I can't really tell it's too blurry, but the art is worth looking up. It's pretty beautiful, actually.
Yeah.
Like a Mind Twist, is that what happened?
Yeah, we played a Mind Twist. We missed out our land drop.
Mind Twist is really, really good.
Pretty hard by this Old Man because it's just essentially. Yeah, it's essentially mechanics, right?
So we did draw a land. We could theoretically Mind Twist again.
So these draws are why I'm not playing Drain in the deck, because I think the mana isn't quite there to play Drain, Twist, and have green on one. It's close, but just look at the mana situation here. It's
Well, Old Man, if Old Man untaps and gets his back around, then you can accept it. Yeah.
What happened? I don't know what that card was.
That is Mana Drain.
Oh, it's
It's a different picture of Mana Drain. That's the original art.
Yeah, sorry, I'm living in a blurry world over here and not knowing all the art. So.
Yeah. The one thing I will say about I have Dr. Mad, and I unfortunately don't have their I don't believe that's their given name. Maybe that's the name they got for school. But Dr. Mad here does have a lot more power magic than normal.
a little bit blurry. Drain your Twist, yeah, into Factor Fiction. That's a classic.
Absorb, Mana Drain, both its 4 elves and 3 force spikes. So just getting the Mana Drain into play is very tough.
What does Pulse of the Grid do?
Pulse of the Grid allows you to draw 4 cards, and then your opponent can choose whether, or then your opponent, or no, wait, no, this is the wrong one. I'm thinking of something else. Okay, so draw 2 cards, and then discard a card from your hand. Then an opponent, if an opponent has more cards than you, you can return it to your hand.
Okay, sorry. From the opponent's side,
I think the opponent was actually supposed to untap their Old Man. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Change my mind.
make something happen. Jack is struggling with this mana. We have 1. What does the 1 mana card in our hand do? Is it just
It's only counter target sorcery.
well, it's force spectrum. Drop.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the problem
It's not looking good for Jack, because we know our opponent has 2 Gideons in their hand, right? And Gideon kills real fast.
I imagine it's not getting out of
Or maybe they just tapped an extra mana.
No, now they don't have to play. I think they're fair upon it being getting to be here shortly. Under some technical. There we go.
What do I think? Probably worse, but it does like lead to a lot of really high-powered games, right?
But I really enjoy when they have us. That's what
I suspect it makes the format worse, but the games are about. You do see like a lot high-powered games, yeah. Well, so the last Cambo, I think the last one they ran was with the Legacy ban list. So I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not sure, but if you're talking from like a power, like, is it a healthy perspective? It absolutely is not healthy. Wait, what? What's going on? Whoops.
I was wondering if people would just start playing Caracas.
Why did my moto?
White producing land that says,
It flickered. I don't know why.
Okay.
So it looked like Jack lost, unfortunately, but
Unfortunately, we did draw the second move of Jack's turn. We did it, and it sounded like exactly a deciding match. I don't know if it was game 2 or game 3, but it does look like Jack was defeated in that match. So we're back to that. And I think that's probably all we have time for. Does anyone else have anything else? Yes, we got some DC sports.
there's 2 matches left.
We could jump on over and watch some more Magic. More Magic is always better than that.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, but I'll leave this up. We're 2-1. I'll be right back for some more not merit waging.
So we're definitely sideboarding here again. Unfortunately, Moto's not super great at telling us, what game he's playing in the match, but we can tell you that we're going to a sideboard review, so that's exciting. And maybe when we get to clocks, we can make an estimated guess. What is Zach up to? What is?
If Zach would have scrolled down, we would have also been able to see kind of what happened, but unfortunately, we just see that they joined the games. This has to be a
This is not. Okay, one second. This is not that. I was like, wait a minute, what is happening? This is not what Zach.
How come nobody's playing Olaf?
Wow, so okay. I really hope that Tic Tac Toe beats Zach Unlimited as you were.
All right, let's see what's happening in this match now.
That might be it. There's this one. This is an actual magic. Ooh, we should probably jump over to CBA, Eric. I don't know about you, but there's a card inside that might be a little excited.
Ooh, I think I have an idea of who it is. They are playing their opponents. By the way, name for their deck is Cowabunga. I thought you might be interested in that.
I'm in for that, but you're gonna be in for this fourth state with who's going on.
What? There's Utopia Sprawls and Arcbound Ravager?
Which we all know you love.
Arcbound Ravager is one of the best cards ever printed.
8/8 Arcbound Stinger, huh? I don't know what's going on here.
It's a nice Arcbound Stinger.
What's an Arcbound Stinger?
So it starts off as a 1/1, and it has flying, and it also has modular. For those that are not in tune with modular, basically when a creature with modular dies,
Jacob, do you actually want to be paired?
and move it to another artifact creature. So here, the Arcbound Stinger has been collecting a lot of.
So the Ravager's lethal on board if our opponent has nothing.
We actually have unless they have
You lost to Jack? I mean, our lists are slightly different, but I think post-board, all of the bug decks look kind of the same, right? Alright, is there an Oxidize? Oxidize would be GG.
looking at Cowabunga, or the deck of Cowabunga, there's actually two punish balls here.
Is the 10/10 Stinger lethal? I can't wait to find out. I literally can't wait to find out. Alright, no Oxidize. Your last opponent didn't have Dispels, which matters a lot. Yeah, I could believe that. I mean, I don't have Dispel, so that does make it harder for me to beat you, but I think it's a reasonable matchup overall still.
Different decks. There was still a 5,000 color plus deck. But I don't know what's going on here with PGA, but it's pretty
Cowabunga, huh?
plays.
I'm gonna look at that deck list.
Looking at their deck list, I definitely, it is, and obviously I'm a little biased because I'm a person that
No.
affinity
I was
of
in
Archon Raptor
it.
specifically. But they have some really cool things going on. Obviously, like the Skullclamp stuff, but they have a card called Oak Nursery, which is a
Oh, it's just Nursery Affinity, I see.
and then it has the void, so it has no color. Even though you pay the red mana for it.
Oh, the Chain Lightning postboard confused me.
It is 1 damage to target creature or player. So using that with like Skullclamp, and then just like playing maybe like 3-4 spells in a turn, you get to like kill one of your opponent's creatures, maybe like a Trygon Predator.
I kind of wonder
And then obviously
if this deck should just start Woodland Wanderer instead of sideboarding it, right?
So, okay, I was going to say this earlier, but I think it's probably a better timing now. I think what we're going to do is pause or take a break, come back to everyone when we're live for our next round, round 4. I'm actually going to be disappearing, I think.
yes, yep.
Okay. I'm going to disappear and I'm going to be replaced by a new person, something totally different. I'm not even going to tell you who it is for. It's going to be
It's probably going to be Zvi.
or he's going to step in.
Oh, maybe it's not Zvi.
That'll be exciting.
Announcement received.
So, we'll see
Announcement
everyone later.
received.
Feel free to
Will be paired in
check
2
out
minutes. Okay.
store.com if you're looking for somebody.
All right. I'm going to put this over there and mute it / pause it. All right. We'll have another match in a second, I believe. Oh, I have 2 of these open. I can close this one though. All right. I'm excited to play another match. We're 2-1. Deck has been operating pretty well. Who did I play last round? Oh, I can delete this person now. Can delete. Yep. All right. You beat Zach Dubbin, huh, Jacob? Snacks with Swords was not too powerful for your Sultai misery deck. I played against black green all in clamp with like Phyrexian Altar, and it was more combo-y than our round 1 opponent. I won 2-0, but I think I got lucky to win game 1 when my opponent fizzled. It really looked like their deck was doing some really powerful things. Obviously better lucky than good matters. Pairing should be up in 1 second, and I'll play a match soon. Is Dom 3-0? No, looks like Dom lost. Or did he? I'm not sure. Yep, Dom did lose. Well, that sucks. Yep, F. Sort of undecided. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go too much into it. Obviously, like, Austin's sort of a controversial figure, but I do think WotC sandbagging that info and MPL rivals knowing a little bit earlier about it was kind of, like, not great, but, you know.
New pairing received.
All right, I'm playing against Stuart Flesher. Electric Sweater. I still don't see the deck list, though, most of the time. How do I... Alright, whatever. Flesher. Opponent's playing 4-color Living Plane. It's a control deck with Living Plane and Boiling Earth, but, you know, we'll just... I haven't tested this matchup, obviously, because no one's tested these matchups, but, you know, it'll be fine. Maybe. My opponent's deck list, I'll paste in the chat. So, Weeping Weasel, it's been a while. I think my recoils are pretty relevant in this matchup. And it's not like they can play, like, Living Plane into a Trygon Predator, right? Alright, yes. It's close. I think I'm gonna mulligan. If just one of these was any land, I think I would keep, but this is, I think, just not good enough. Alright, this is fine. I'm going to ship... Probably Utopia Sprawl? Yeah. We're probably playing Opt here, yep. So now I can just afford not to play into a counterspell if I don't want to, I think. Sure. They have no sweepers in their main. So I think this is fine. Recoil looks great here. And I have like 6 powers that checkmates pretty fast. Obviously they could like 3 visits into Mind Twist me for 2, but I still clock them for 6, so it's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I just like aggroed them out. Like, they made me discard 2 cards, but it didn't even matter. Yeah, I think 3 visits is quite strong. All right. The question is if I want Drain or not. I think I do. Just think I have to be careful about how I deploy it. Stomphowler is good if they deploy Living Plane early, so maybe I'll do that. I'm going to just let them have the Oxidize in their deck be dead, but it's possible I shouldn't side out my equipment in this matchup either, but I kind of think the equipment is kind of bad on the draw anyways. Actually, I'll have 1 clamp in. Change my mind. It's from P3K, I think. 3 visits, I believe, is from Portal 3 Kingdoms. Is referring to the 3 visits to the 3 Kingdoms, I believe, is the flavor. But don't quote me on that. Yeah, it's like a lot IRL, I believe. Does Nature's Lore put into play tapped or untapped? Also untapped. Okay. Interesting. This hand sucks. I'm gonna just mull. Not great, but I think it's the low end on hands I can keep. All right. I think I just have to play into Drain here, obviously. I mean, I'm only getting a 2-drop drained, so it's fine. Okay, that's fine too. I can't play around Force Spike. It just costs too much. My deck is so, like, I have a lot of 4-drops, so... It's possible I don't even want Drain in this matchup, actually. I was thinking about that, but whatever. Depending on what they do. It depends a lot on what they do on their turn. Alright, I'm not gonna cast anything. Brutal. Hope I draw Mind Twist to twist them back. Alright. It's fine, I guess. They just sort of scatter and drain. Okay. Blue, green, red, black. Not gonna play around anything. Right. I think I'm just gonna kill them with these big creatures. Like, their deck doesn't have a good way to answer these, which I think is kind of one of the big advantage that our style of deck has. Like, there's no good answers for these cards in most colors. Like, I think white has the best answers. All right. Easy win. We're 3-1 now. Feels like I got pretty lucky again. Fortunately, that was the... I rolled a 6. But I got Mind Twisted for a bunch of cards. Time to celebrate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll open a chest for you, Dokamoy, because you did redeem open a treasure chest for 10,000 points. Dark Salvation. That's another X spell, but that's not in this format. Anyways, I think tomorrow I am going to stream. I'm going to stream the 80 card Aloran deck. I'm still deciding how to build this deck, to be quite fair, but let's see what Gym/Mythic Society is up to. Dark Salvation was quite good in Standard. It did win a Pro Tour. That is true. One Jerry Thompson won. I think Zombies was just like very good for most of that standard season. I wonder if Ben won. Let's go check. Probably he's still playing. I guess I finished like probably the fastest out of everyone here. Oh, Ben's playing against Black-Red Aggro. Interesting. It's a custom constructed format with the following sets legal: Battle for Zendikar, Darksteel, Master Edition 3, Dissension, Invasion, and Legions. I believe the best deck in the format is Sultai, whatever, Bug, Pile, Sultai Pile, whatever you want to call it. Oh, actually, I should set up a little thing that looks like that too. Let's see how that looks. That does not look good. Guess I can delete that. Let me see if I can just make it smaller. I guess it would answer the question. And then also if I space it out, maybe it looks better. Is that readable? Kind of. Pascal just like shook a random number generator and they were randomly decided. Hence the roulette part, you know? Yeah, they did one last month, and I believe Mono Black Zombies was the best deck. Tech Shadow. How do I, let me look. Style. I don't know what that means. One week. Some people are only playing 3 Skullclamp, Mike. It's just, like, it's kind of crazy that some people are only playing 3 Skullclamp. Of this one, youngest? I'm 3-1 with my deck. I think Ben is 3-0, playing basically close to the same deck. Oh, Elves? Yeah, it turned out Mono Black was just so good. It was kind of nuts how good it was. Dom's 3-1, it looks like. 5-color Sultai is also 3-1, I think. Yo, Storm for a kill, thank you for the follow. Also, a good time to mention, if you enjoy this stream, I will be streaming Legacy tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. But also, if you want to support this stream, hit that sub button, follow here, follow on Twitter, follow on YouTube. Everything helps. Sam he went 0-3, but, you know, I do think our deck's very good. I think we came to a lot of conclusions, and they mostly made sense. But, you know, sometimes even with a good deck, you can still lose, right? Three Skullclamp is a perfect indicator. No one has played Clamp before. So, Mike, check out my deck list on Cardboard Live. I have 4 Clamp, 4 Mind Twist main. My mana drains are in the sideboard. I don't know how you feel about that. Honestly, I think I've been overboarding the drains again, but, you know, I wasn't sure if it was going to be good or not. Scatter to the Winds, Awakened. Man, I was so hyped about that card when it was spoiled. Then it turns out, like, Drago was not good in that format, so it is what it is. Unbanned mana drain Legacy card is terrible. Probably don't want to do that. Probably not a good idea. I'm gonna go with that, Mike. So yeah, there's some sweet decks in this format, Mike. I mean, obviously, the deck I'm playing looks kind of like ordinary. I played against Black Green Sacrifice twice. I've played against Living Plane plus Boiling Earth. I played against Blue White Reanimator. And there was like a Blue Red Herald of Kozilek aggro deck that's been doing okay that has 4 Skullclamp. Because Herald plus like Arcbound Worker plus Clamp is like actually pretty good, I think. I think that's the genesis of that deck being good. And Molten Nursery like racks up some incidental damage, so you know. Arcbound Tribal. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when we looked at this format, we just thought that Trygon Predator is such a natural predator to Skullclamp that playing it looked good, and playing Mind Twist and looked good as well, obviously. So I don't know. That's how we got to this deck. Woodland Wanderer like overperformed, and Skyrider Elf has been pretty good too. So you know, just some good old creatures, good old fashioned good creatures. Basically a noble fish deck, you know. It's like Jim's losing to blue-white control. Yeah, Trygon is so good in this format. Like, do you really want to play a Skullclamp into a turn 2 Trygon Predator? I don't think so. Like, who wants to do that? Your Clamp is just gonna die. Yeah, Pristine Angel's nice. Fairies mode also pretty nice. That person just came to play like blue-white control, just straight up blue-white, like bore your opponent to death, win eventually at some point. I think versus them, I would, yeah. Whoa, Jim has Nether Void in his sideboard? That's interesting. The thing I would be worried about in this matchup is not having enough, not being able to get under Mana Drain, I think, is the problem. Also, I think I would have Recoil in this matchup for sure. And I would be inclined to cut probably the swords. I don't know. Probably the swords. Let's see. How many matches are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I'm gonna run a quick ad. I'll be right back to continue watching this gym match, and I need to use the restroom and get a drink. So be right back. I think I should have had Dispel. I wrote it off because I didn't think there would be that many mana drains, but clearly I was wrong. I should have just played Dispel, I think. I think you're right.
And there's a free disenchant on the side. Makes a lot of sense. And I would definitely, if you're worried about the ban from Skullclamp, I would break this enchant.
Yeah. I could almost see a spot where you could play disenchant main in specifically this event.
Yes, that actually is probably pretty safe. But I think Trygon Predator is a move for that, knowing everybody. I think that he definitely sits a safe.
Yeah, the commentators are talking about how
Jim picks up a Bayou.
maybe main decking Disenchant in this field in white-blue was correct. And it certainly does look very appealing. But, Mike, I'm not sure Quarantine Field is where you want to be versus...
The other question if you go away from Mind Twister, you casting, which threat are you casting?
Quarantine Field is not great versus Trygon Predator, I think, is something that makes a lot of sense.
I think just run out the old man because it's not really. I mean, what is the old man doing?
Yeah, I would definitely just run out Old Man here. Like, who cares?
Are you worried about
If it gets countered, it gets countered.
opponents?
I would also think I would run out the second Skullclamp.
Why it was put in, but here, I mean, like, any creature, to be honest, just like wears a Skullclamp or a Sword of Fire Knight pretty well, right?
Quarantine Field versus Recoil, yeah, that's it's not great for one person.
Oh, that's right. Force Spike is available, but it's not used, or perhaps it's not in the hand for Dr. Mad here.
I mean, this is good. Two Skullclamp is. Man, that's a lot of cards.
And while we did see Jim take out 3 visits, you are seeing like a little bit of the ramp available via the creatures, so maybe that was like another thing, is like Jim taking out the 3 visits.
Oh, Jim cited out 3 visits. I think that's really smart. And look, here, suppose you play the 3rd clamp and your opponent doesn't mana drain it, you just triple clamp your Old Man and draw a bunch of cards. Which seems pretty damn appealing to me. I don't know about you.
Alright, Jim has a 3rd Skullclamp, which means that he can
I'm not sure about playing this. I guess our opponent doesn't have route, so... Alright, well...
You'll have to see it. You'll have pure card advantage.
It's just gonna be a big beefy Old Man.
So, are we going to see clamp our Old Man?
I could just see that before that Old Man gets dealt.
Do you play the 3rd clamp out? Probably.
Probably pretty fine, so.
So you play the 3rd clamp out, attack for 3 next turn, equip.
I wonder if they have condemn.
Well, they do have condemn. And they have 3 condemns here. That is something that is interesting to bring up, is like, you know, like the Skullclamp only allows you to draw cards if the creature dies, so condemn or something like Quarantine Field actually just like removes the creature from play. And
Yeah, I think next turn Jim's almost certainly going to double clamp the Old Man and play around condemn because it just looks so appealing.
Making the free draw 6. Like,
6 cards is a lot of cards, I'm not going to lie.
everything is draw 4. Yeah, you're kind of actually in a weird spot with
that is very true. So here we get to see Dr. Man have to manage rate you for the X or for the colorless spots on factor picture. 1 move factor picture.
Yeah, I would say that's strong. That's a lot. Yeah, I would say that's very strong. Wait, very interesting. I love that card.
I think, well, actually this is really hard. All of those cards are good. I think Gideon's probably the worst card somehow.
Alright, so it looks like Dr. Man puts manage rate also depleted options in the graveyard, choosing Gideon allies and a card of Sword. So they still do our counter spell, but maybe they didn't look good for it. You just discard that hand size Old Man.
Yeah, I really, really regret not playing Dispel. Dispel looks so good versus these decks. Should have learned my lesson. I knew, I mean, like, I've played Dispel before, obviously, but... God, Dispel would be so good.
Well, the Skullclamp's actually increased Skullclamp's power, right? So if it gets
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
you can't take the Old Man. So. I actually kind of like your spot here, and I think that might be one of the reasons that the Gideon allies that are card is taken, like there's not a lot of ways for Dr. Matt to pull off this whole fantasy. So there's like making a token with the Gideon might just be something that happens in the turns here.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see Jim push the advantage with the old man, or I still think there's that weird risk of him not drawing another creature.
Yeah, or if you draw another creature, it might just get countered, right? Like if you draw like something that has a 3-mana creature, it just gets absorbed and you don't just play another mana.
Yeah, and you so I think we're definitely gonna see Jim just cash in here for 6. That's pretty reasonable.
6 cards. Look at all those cards. Oh my god.
I mean, this is hard to do right now, right? Because I think Dr. Matt missed the land drop, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he didn't.
I believe Jim did an extra land with Coil and Oracle, which would have put them at 5 this turn, and then they should only be up 1 land. So yeah, I think Dr. Matt did miss a land drop. I think you were correct there.
So being able to double spell is huge.
Yeah.
So I wonder what
Elements
Jim
plus 3 though.
yeah, right now, definitely that is a little bit awkward.
I wonder what Jim's gonna do right here, right? Like, it's kind of weird.
So, yeah, but a spell.
Like, so the pickups for the Skullclamp draws are 2 Recoils, 2 Catacomb Sifters, a Sword of Light and Shadow, and a Trygon Predator added to Recoil Mind Twist. Which of these spells are you deploying this turn, knowing that there's an Absorb on the other side?
That's a good question, because they can't just...
And I don't know. This is
You could just Trygon Predator is, I don't know, air quotes worst card here.
Yeah.
Because you have recoil for the quarantine field.
Yeah.
I think you discard.
Do that, so I feel like Trygon Predator is not much of a threat. It's like I think it's your, I don't know, I wouldn't say worst card, but it's like the least.
Actually, I'm not sure what I would have done there. That's kind of complicated, right?
So you're okay with it getting
Obviously, you are okay with it getting absorbed. That's not a big deal either way.
Possibly Recoil. So
But
one of the weird things that like the older cards did say was return.
Sub shop.
It usually doesn't have like a
3-1.
prescription.
Ben,
So you can actually
how's Ben doing? Is Ben 4-0? I kind of hope Ben's 4-0.
Actually, if Dr. Matt is like, it looks like he made his
Ben's 4-0. Nice.
where you just end up doing recoil.
Good job, Ben.
Notably, Dr. Man did not deploy Gideon Allen.
Power red machines.
So, like kind of showing that they probably have no counter magic.
Someone out here just playing mono red beat you ups.
So I just think you're not allowed to tap out right now. Your opponent has a ton of cards in hand, and you are scared of them because like if you're the control deck and your opponent's double spelling and gaining massive amounts of cards.
Yeah, my instinct was recoil on upkeep, but
Jim pointed out about his chat. Raspberry and says, "Okay, your line is better." So he's
well, sorry. Actually, if you upkeep recoil and they drain, the mana still carries to their first main phase, so you probably don't want to do that. So I wonder what you were supposed to do.
Jim put it up. He's got Dr. Man's up. I would assume here to deploy some of these recoils. Really
Yeah, but the problem is if you recoil, your opponent could drain and just play the thing main phase still, because you still get the mana in your first main phase. Like I don't think this actually accomplishes very much. And yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing happen.
Interestingly enough, Dr. Matt will get 3 mana from the recoil in their first main phase. So that's kind of weird.
I think if you want to do this, I don't know, like I'm not sure there was actually a good point to do this, really. But at least now that you've recoiled the Hallowed Fountain, they cannot have drain up on your turn. So you can go like Sifter, Mind Twist your opponent probably. So there is that. But I don't know, this got very awkward all of a sudden. I think my instinct is to just not recoil upkeep there, and just wait on the recoil.
Just know, you know Jim has stuff in his hands. He knows how to use it.
Route is not good here. Yeah, there's nothing to kill. I mean, like, also, just, like, route is not exactly what you want to be doing versus Skullclamps, period. So I think our opponent's going to tap out for Gideon. Actually, that doesn't work that well versus Catacomb Sifter, because Catacomb Sifter is colorless. So I think the play here for Jim will be Sifter, twist your opponent for 4, and then...
Jim targeted the Elf a second time, but because of the mana drain, it was going to resolve. And we get to see Jim's been holding this Mind Twist for multiple turns and finally finds a spot to deliver the Mind Twist, which is really, really stellar here.
Yeah, that's right.
So now we can Sifter and clamp our Scion, which looks really, really, really good to me. Nah, you should Sifter. Just give them a blind draw.
Kind of like sort of light shadow, knowing you're going to like, you can just make a very large dude next turn. 3 skull clamps and a sword.
No, I think you Sifter here, and you clamp your token. Now, the question is, which order did you resolve the Scry and the draws from clamp? Because they both go on the stack at the same time. My inclination would have been to draw 2 first, then Scry, but obviously I'm not sure, like, what's correct.
When we cast a spell. However, back then, Devoid wasn't a thing, so Catacomb Sifter actually just has no color.
Yeah, Catacomb Sifter does not care about Pristine Angel, which is kind of sick.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's a set Roulette only interaction. You're not gonna see that anywhere else.
Old Man is not very good versus equipment, because you can just pump your creature out of the Old Man range pretty easily here.
Untapping the Pristine Angel, and Jim with a couple of counter magic spells, but thanks to his Mind Twist, Dr. Mana, no cards in hand, so while they aren't blanks, they aren't stellar pickups right now.
Sword is insane here.
Yeah,
It just like...
wrong time, but you know it's always good to have a little bit of a backup. You could, I mean, Disrupt could come in if, say, Dr. Mad top decks like a route and tries to do it at instant speed, or
Yeah, that is very true.
that's pretty. I mean, it's just a little bit of extra. It's just a backup, you know, extra protection.
Yeah. So here,
Alright, so Jim won this match, or won this game, rather.
because all the equipment that is available.
Or no, his clock's still ticking down. Never mind.
Jim, I believe, trying to figure out whether it is better for him to equip this Catacomb Sifter to be able to take out both the Pristine Angel and the Old Man, or to just play another Catacomb Sifter and hold open, like you said, like Disrupt and protect against route. Do you like just like throwing the Skullclamp on, or do you like shipping here?
I definitely like throwing the clamp on. I mean, it's got throw white, right? So the one thing you can do is the Old Man's not really. It's just gonna chump, and the Pristine Angel can't do anything.
Yeah, that is fair. Alright, so Jim does get the ability to sort of like shadow. Looks like he is getting back his own Old Man.
So what you can do here, which is pretty amusing, is you can play Old Man and put Clamp on it, so your opponent can't Old Man it back.
So it looks like Jim is going to win the Old Man game.
Yeah.
Old Man or
That's what they call it.
love to see it. Yeah, it's just such an interesting and crazy card deck from Jim. It's got a lot of more game than my first year. I mean, Skullclamp does help carry it. You have the ability to draw 6 cards from just whenever you feel like it. Very good.
So I think I would start off by Old Manning Old Man. Yeah, this is a very high-powered rolling of 6 sets, Monzor 9. I mean, I showed you this. The sets are on my screen.
We didn't really see. I mean, we saw the Recoil, which was not like super effective, but it was okay. You know, it was
I agree, Jacob. I think this was like a one and done deal, right? But we got to have our fun for 1 week. You know how it is. Pascal said he didn't notice mana drain. Wow. Fair enough. By the way, I believe both of the white-blue control decks are going to time, essentially. Old man constantly checks? What the hell? Uh-oh. That's not good.
It's a card from a long time ago. It's a card from Arabian Nights, so
Depending on your allegiance. Wow, I didn't realize Old Man just constantly check. That's a weird interaction. I guess Jim did not realize either, but, you know, that's...
an old man of the sea finally is going to jump in front of the Catacomb Sifter, realizing the interaction that old man has. Jim's not going to make that mistake a second
Look,
time.
do people read on Magic Online, Jacob? I'm trolling a little bit, obviously.
Looks like Dr. Matt has a follow-up. Absorb is really good. One of the things that
Do you dispel this Absorb?
is
You never read?
Jim is head on board. Pristine Angel does represent a pretty good clock. It's a 3-turn clock for Dr. Matt. So if they can find something to keep throwing in front of this Catacomb System, maybe the Pristine Angel can get in a victory.
Well, so the commentator said maybe the Pristine Angel can race. The problem is every time Sword of Light and Shadow hits, you gain 3 life. Jim didn't untap his Old Man.
But that doesn't seem right.
I believe that the way that they work this is that, and I'll have to wait for confirmation here, is that because it's the ref match, the timers are on, so that once they reach a certain point in the match, I believe it's 15 minutes left on somebody's clock, they have to officially timed out, but I'll have to wait on confirmation on that one.
Some of us don't pay attention to board states all the time.
Jim does get in with the Catacomb Sifter, like you said, it is protected by the Sword of Light and Shadow, which does allow him to bring a creature back from the graveyard. He uses it to get fully on a roll.
Jim's 30 cards into his deck due to Skullclamp. Good lord. Maybe I side out Skullclamp too much. I think that's probably an error of mine. I just want to get them by blanking their stuff, but maybe I should just let them have their Oxidizes and just mind twist them first.
Well, yeah, which is great. I mean, basically, Jim's like, okay, I'm going super wide. I know there's nothing you can really do, and I have a counterspell to your 1 out.
Yeah, it looks like Dr. Matt agrees with you, and we'll be headed to
Cutting Patagia Viper is weird.
Let's see if anything happens play versus draw.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
I like Jim's carry away in the sideboard, but I'm not sure it's actually good.
See if Jim wants to make any changes after seeing Dr. Matt's sideboard plan. Do you like anything to be changed here? Are you interested more in Old Man of the Sea, or maybe you want Patagia Viper again?
I think Patagia Viper is better than Old Man, but the problem is
Jim also did so on the play, Jim cut a land in 3 visits, which is interesting. I think maybe on the draw you want to sort of accelerate, but that could just be wrong. I mean, the format's not really figured out, so yeah, it's interesting to see James' judgment here. He's like, okay, I want some form of accelerate, but
Crazy Old Man of the Sea. I'm still shaking my head. I don't know what's going on.
one of the ways to win, especially when you've only got like 2 counterspells, basically, right?
Yeah.
Spell and disrupt. Maybe it's better to accelerate because you have stuff and you're gonna have some form of card advantage, and you want to double spell every turn to try to beat the opponent's massive amount of counter magic.
Yeah, that's also Dr. Matt. I guess Dr. Matt did.
Crazy Old Jarvis of the Sea. Yep.
But I was thinking of Dr. Matt.
Old Jarvis supporting Merit Legion 2020. You know how it be.
they know that Jim needs to play 2 spells in 1 turn in order to keep up with other mana.
Yeah, I would think. The thing is, if your opponent's also wasting an absorb on the grass spell, you're kind of also acting away.
Yeah.
It's not really.
So interesting. Jim cut Nether Void on the draw, and I think I agree with that because I think there's a chance that your Nether Void's just not good. Like it's just a 4 mana kind of do nothing and interesting. I think this is actually a keep, but we'll see what Jim does.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it just shows Skullclamp is such a big issue. Jim had massive amounts of card advantage, like he was beating out back to fiction rules, card advantage. And Jim took them all, and it was much better.
This hand is better.
You look at it, you're like, I know it's wrong. I want to keep it, but I know it's wrong.
I'm not sure that I know it's wrong. I mean, it might be wrong, but if it's wrong, it's probably not wrong by that much. So, blue green. I think you were actually, well, I don't know. We'll see what Jim does, but there was merit to playing Sprawl on 1. I guess it's not going to matter.
And mostly, I guess Jim's always kind of looking for Skullclamp, right? Like,
yeah, you don't register a card like Tentacly Effect for power level, right? You're
Yeah.
the awesome card off that card.
God, Drain is so good.
Mana drain on a 3 mana spell. Are we gonna see the factor fiction? It's happened every game so far. Oh, ooh.
Pristine Angel?
This is 5 mana. Grand Arbiter with a 4.
There's a Caracas in play too, so it protects it.
I was gonna say, it feels like, oh no, what it does. It makes your spells cost a lot more, your opponent's spells cost a lot more, and your spells cost a lot less. That's nice.
I mean,
Wait, John, you're pro Grand Arbiter?
quite good.
That does not seem like a John card, actually. But maybe I just don't know you well enough.
So really, it's just old man and the sea, which
But
we did see.
I mean, it's not really. I mean, I guess it kind of is a prison card, but
I mean, this is the Grand Arbiter is basically.
no, I knew you were a Lantern guy, but Grand Arbiter is a very different sort of prison than Lantern.
Great taxing effect, and you know it's a free roll.
Like, so how do you feel about Thalia then?
Stuff is 1 less, which is huge, right? So you can just effectively have access to so many.
Do you like Thalia?
Yeah, and going back to your point earlier, Grand Arbiter, like you were saying, like Jim really is interested in double spells. Grand Arbiter doesn't allow that, right? Because
Jacob, I lost to a deck with only artifact creatures. Your poor business. Oh my god, Jacob. Yeah, I saw that. Mono red machine, when you have registered the Abyss, seems not like the ideal matchup. Oh man.
like you think that's just like because they are on the draw, or they
Talk about a strategic mismatch,
what exactly?
Jacob. That's brutal.
Now, obviously, on their turn 4, you can play like an ally send a card. Is it just like the card is so powerful, or is it because they're just so far ahead?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think that they're really far ahead.
Post board, you have 4 Oxidize? Sure.
There's just like you don't really want to give Jim a chance.
So you like Smokestack? Do you like the Golo Stack Stack in Vintage, John? I guess you probably do then.
You're just like Jim's deck kind of can't be
Where you like cast Golos, get Caracas, use Caracas, bounce your Golos, get Inventor's Fair, use Inventor's Fair to get Crucible of Worlds, and then play Crucible, replay your Fair, get something else. So yeah, I guess you are a Golos Stack Sky at heart, if I had to guess, right?
Yeah, I think the Aquaman just saw a chance to post for
Yeah. So if you're in Jim's seat, is it just Skullclamp?
This Disrupt does not look great.
and that's not even gonna win the game. It's just gonna push an advantage. But it's really getting 2/2s for 3 is. I mean, it's very good against Jim's deck. It's actually really good. It's ridiculously good.
All right, so all of the pairings are in. So all of the results are in. So match 5 will probably be up in a few minutes.
Until the plus one happens here. But it is interesting to note that like Jim does have a way to connect with the Gideon if Dr. Matt doesn't find them or quarantine or something like that. But the plus is gonna make it so that that's a little bit longer here.
Yeah, it just rough for Jim. I think they're only out of his clamp and
So B Whites is 4-0.
it's rough.
Bring to Light Control is 4-0. Blue White Control is 4-0. Mono Red Aggro Machines is 4-0. Black Red Aggro is 3-1. Whoops, where did I go?
Everything being cheaper means
Black Red Aggro is 3-1. Green Black Sacrifice is 3-1. Blue White Reanimator is 3-1. Black Green Splash Proc of Rebirth is 3-1. A bunch of bug-ish decks are 3-1.
yeah, it's just too easy to pay. It's too easy to pay.
2 of the Nursery Affinity, like,
Like
colorless aggro deck are 3-1.
Grand Arbiter kind of. I mean, I wouldn't say the Grand Arbiter totally won the game, but it made it so hard for Jim to do anything. And never having clamp is really rough. I think that's one of the only ways you beat a control deck like this is having clamp.
I mean, the card advantage from Clamp is obviously is outstanding. I'm excited to see if we're going to see a really cool interaction that I didn't think I would have saw. The Gideon +1 attack and then Caracas it back to your hand with loyalty.
Caracas Gideon is sweet.
That's actually insane.
I believe the Mythic Society stream is 5-minute delay, John. That I guess I spoiled the results. Sorry about that. But I do believe there's a 5-minute delay on the main stream.
Right, so the play does happen.
John, I apologize. I said I'm sorry.
Gets in, gets chunk block, and then produces a Night Ally token, and then we see shocked in hollow.
You were rooting for Dr. Mad?
And
Why are you rooting for Dr. Mad?
been holding up in counter magic, just deploying
Well,
everything.
he knows that he closed the door. There's no one spell with Jim's deck that's gonna get him back to this game.
Alright, that does it for Jim this round. Unfortunately,
Okay, I see what you mean. So they get the benefit of the doubt? Sure. Alright, so waiting for my pairing. I feel like I have mostly reasonable matchups in my bracket. Alright, I will show the deck again for those of you who aren't here. Oh, wait, why was it an Orzhov deck box? Should I change the deck box? Nah. It is funny that it's an Orzhov deck box because my deck is really not Orzhov. But here's the deck. We are 3-1. And we'll see what happens. I think there's 2 more rounds of Swiss left. Then a cut to top 8 probably.
New pairing received.
Playing against... I'm playing against Jim. I see. Did I... Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, so if you want to see both sides, you can watch Jim streaming on his side as well. Multitwitch.tv. For Scrubland looks Orzhov to you. Yeah, okay, so the thing about the Scrublands is they're there for Woodland Wanderer and Skyrider Elf. you know how it be. Alright, honestly, this match is probably just heads up, like, whoever has cards, I mean, like, sort of just straightforward, right? One of my other the Mythic Society stream went to a commercial for me for some reason. I don't know why. So it started blaring out noise. All right. All right. I lost the die roll. So have V. Jill, HF, Jim. I guess I should click. Did I click check-in? I can't remember. I did. All right. And let's see Jim's deck list. All right, he is more mid-rangey. Let me link the deck list to the chat.
Jarvis is playing a deck similar to mine with more threats.
How?
Um,
Where is this? Oh, it's on the Mythic Society. I should close it. What the hell?
Imagine our old men of the sea are going to be pretty good.
I don't have it open, do I? Oh, I'm on his page. I need to hit pause. I wasn't trying to ghost, I swear to God. I really wasn't trying to ghost. I want to say sorry in the chat. This hand's good though. Yeah, that is it's kind of awkward that it just auto does that. Well, why does it autoplay? It shouldn't autoplay, right? Yeah, I'm super scum. It shouldn't autoplay, in my opinion. That's just so bad. Why does it autoplay this? Yeah, exactly. I hate pages that autoplay. I could never figure out how to disable that. Just don't go to Wiki during a Pro Tour. What's a Pro Tour? Those don't exist anymore. I also miss Dead Tree Magic. What's a Mythic Championship? Trust me, I would take Mythic Championship by this point. I really would. It sounds sad, but you know that's just how it is, you know. Yo, what's up, Ed B? Yo, Ed B. Alright, so I'm playing a fake format, but I'm going to VIP you. Because, you know, you deserve it, man. So, I'm 3-1. We're playing like a semi-mirror. This format is, I think, degenerate. Sort of. I mean, the sets legal are posted on the little dashboard, Eric. So you can look at that. this is my only black mana, which is a problem. So do I play a 3/3? I play a 3/3, they equip, hit my thing. I could play a 2/2 chump, but that's not really that good. Maybe, I think I just have to let them hit my elf and Trygon back their creature and hope to draw a black source, I think is the actual best play. So yeah, he gets to score a hit on my Elves of Deep Shadow, but I do have enough gas to follow up that I think it's fine. And if I find a black source, it's fine overall. So down goes the Elf. Yep. Oh, black source is very good here. I think I just hit the Sophie, obviously, and then play a 3/3. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I kind of think just playing a 3/3 is safer. I don't think he can remove my my thing very easily. Like, let's consult the deck list. How can he remove it? With Bone Splinters. But if he Bone Splinters, that's not even a big deal, right? He's 2 for 1-ing himself. Yeah, I think I'm just going to deploy a 3/3. It looks pretty good here. I think next turn I'm just going to deploy a big Wanderer. Alright, that's fine. I could still twist for... Alright, so my opponent didn't even have like good things to twist early, so that's fine. Don't really care about that right now. I think I'm just going to bash with my big creatures. Blue, green. So I can make a 5/5. Or I could make a 3/3 and play Clamp. It's probably better. Blue, green, black. I don't know. This is a weird game. Think I'm ahead because my creatures are slightly bigger, and they all have evasion. So I think I'm gonna win because of 3/3 flyers essentially, which is a weird thing to say, but this is one of the reasons we put these cards into our deck. You know. Do I equip and bash? Probably 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 damage. I'll leave the Trygon back. They can double block on my 3/3, but that's fine. I mean, I think that's fine play. I'll probably kill the Trygon. But attacking with my Trygon doesn't accomplish very much, I think. Blue, green, black, white. Just a parting shot because he drew a mana source. Alright, Jim floated out and I won. It was a freebie. obviously, but sometimes that shit happens. All right. Still thinking about how exactly I want to approach this. Chonky Tree, yeah. The Wanderers are just the king. Like, it's so hard for anyone to kill them. Yeah, I know. It's exactly the mind games. I want to leave in all of my ramp. So, the question is, what do I do? I'm consulting a deck list still and trying to figure it out. No. Well, maybe. I'm not sure. Hmm. I think I'm going to side out Skyspawner on the draw. He has a carry away in his sideboard, so I'm kind of tempted to just shave down on equipment. But maybe I'm not allowed to do that. Like, I could definitely see... I don't know. It's just complicated all around. No, when I tested this matchup, Drain was actually not very good in these mirrors. Like when Ben Whites and I played semi mirrors, the Drains were just not good. They were actually very, very awkward. Is Seal Doom actually good? No, they don't have any good creatures. Actually, I should just not have Seal in my deck, I think. We'll just have 3 clamps in. You want to see it, you don't care if it's not good. Well, I'm gonna just no-sir it then. I think I unhappily keep. Drawing a land would be insanely good, but I also still have a reasonable hand. So yeah, I'm gonna keep, even though it's on the low end. I have 2 draws. Two draws out of mana source. Like almost any mana source is just insanely good here. Wow, Jim's going to 5. Now if I lose, I'll feel bad, but you know, this is the risk I'm taking, being on the draw. Game 2, I won game 1. Jim mulled to 5 in game 1, and I just played a bunch of big creatures and he died to them. But Jim's just going to 5 and like, I'm in like pretty good shape, I think. It is Jim Davis. Jim Downside is Jim Davis. You can watch his stream, Jim Davis MTG, if you want to see both sides. But yeah, Jim just mulliganed a bunch, which is obviously not ideal for him, but... Alright. Land would be great. That's fine, too. Gonna name... I have to name blue, I think. Yeah. Oh, I was actually contemplating green as well, but I think blue is correct. Land would be good. Right. Hope my opponent does not have Recoil in their hand, otherwise I will lose. But that's okay. So I probably... that's not great. Alright. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna say go and just set up Recoil on his turn when he goes to combat. Probably recoiling the Sophie. Start coiling Oracle. Alright. So I draw a land, I can Stomphowler the Sophie, which is pretty good. No, you can't recoil the land. Otherwise you just lose to the Sophie straight up, I think. Let's see. I'm really exposed to opposing Recoil. God damn it. I wonder if he sided in Recoil. No, Old Man doesn't matter. I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. Right? I mean... The question is, what do I do this turn? I could take 4. Just twist him? Yeah, but... Alright. The question is if I play this or not. I guess I do. One, two, three. Yeah. White or red? Doesn't really matter, I think. I'll play around Disrupt, because he could hypothetically have Disrupt in, even though it's unlikely. So I'll just take 4 this turn and hope my opponent doesn't draw anything good. If my opponent draws something good, it's kind of problematic. Trygon. Could recoil the Trygon and play... No, that doesn't really work. Because I just play a 4/4. Yeah, because I just play a 4/4, right? And equip Clamp to it. Because now, even if they... Well, I guess they can't even have Sword into equip, but if they had... I don't know what they could have here, like something, I guess. 2, 3, 4. Why? Because you need a 5th color. It counts the colors, essentially. I don't have white. Jackalope. It actually counts colors. Yeah. I agree it's not intuitive, but it does count colors. I think I'm just gonna kill their mana source. This cuts them off of like an Obnixus or something like that, which is kind of nice. At some point I might use Recoil just as like a Terminate, essentially. Top deck war, yep. It is a top deck war. What did he draw that he can't cast? It's probably Obnixilus, right? I guess it could have been Mind Twist too. Or oh, could be holding land to play around Recoil. That makes sense too. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. What if I just recoiled the Trygon? Anyways. Old Man might be relevant at some point, actually. I'm not sure. Damn, why is this so hard? I don't know what I should do here. I guess I should play around Jim's Recoil too, is my other thought. Alright. Decided on a very convoluted plan. I think I am going to recoil. Alright, I guess I'll recoil Trygon and just say if I draw small creatures, it's not worth it. He discarded Trygon? Alright, that really makes me think Obnixilus. There's so few cards it could be if it's not Obnixilus by this point. So I could attack for 9, 12. They play Ob. Yeah, I'm just thinking about attacking them for a bunch. Maybe that one doesn't attack. You just attack with those two and force a trade. Yeah. All right. Again, I can't really play anything into that, so I won't. Yeah, I think I want to put it back on the elf because the elf is my best creature, and if they kill it with Ob, which I think is, why else would you discard Trygon there? It can't be a land, and the only card that it could be is probably Ob Nixilis, right? All right, feel like a genius or something. I don't know. I mean, there's just so few cards it could be, right? Like when they make that play. Five head. Yeah. Now they have to decide if they want to keep Old Man or trade in Ob Nixilis. Six, 6. Skullclamp's a good card. All right. Looks like Jim conceded. Yep. It seemed like he didn't draw very well. All right. So I'm 4-1 in a 6-rounder, which is pretty nice. The deck is pretty good, I think. Yeah. I mean, old man is obscene in these mirrors. All right. I do mean obscene.
The artifact that stacks and struggles is very good.
I still have my copy that.
Yeah, that was probably a really frustrating match for Jim. Unfortunately, like I don't think he drew particularly well. He multiplied both games, and my hands were like pretty good.
Burn jump blocking medium road, never really a good sign. Going down to 5 with that card in our hand.
B Whites is 5-0. Nice.
I don't know.
All right.
Let's find out. We're gonna cast it.
It's rough. I mean, that's basically what control wants to do. Is once it's got you on the ropes and
All right. Let's see how many matches are left. One, two. Oh wait, B Whites has Nope, B-White's is 5-0. He beat Mono Red. Yo, Reed, thanks for the raid. Reed, you would love the deck I'm playing. It's a fake format, 6 sets, but it's just up your alley. We're playing 4-color, 5-color domain Sultai, essentially. Thanks for the raid, Reed. Yeah, fake format, how dare you. I'm 4-1 in this format. Okay, so the sets that are illegal are Battle for Zendikar, Darksteel, Master Editions 3, Dissension, Invasion, Legions. So we had a week. These sets were randomly generated last Sunday, and we had a week to discuss, build decks, test. I worked with Sam Pardee and Ben Whites. Ben Whites is 5-0, I'm 4-1, and I think Samuel unfortunately went 0-3. But the best cards in the format, I think, are Skullclamp, Mana Drain, and Mind Twist. If you look, what cards am I playing in my main deck? I have Skullclamp and Mind Twist in my main deck, but I have some Mana Drain in my sideboard. I lost a Blue-White Reanimator who reanimated in Acroma, and my deck is not very good for Acroma. Yeah, broken cards are good. Basically, once you realize Skullclamp and Utopia Sprawl are key cards in the format, Trygon Predator looks very appealing to play, and so does Elves of Deep Shadow. So you just want to be like sort of like a green rampy deck. And then what else is good? Mind Twist is obviously good. Skyrider Elf and playing off-color dual lands to pump out your Woodland Wanderers and Skyrider Elf is appealing as well. So that's how we got to this deck. I suggested Recoil because it's just a good catch-all. It's a good card. Ben suggested Skyrider Elf, and it's been phenomenal. There are 50 people in this tournament, and we're doing quite well. Old Man of the Sea is one of the mirror breakers because just the removal is horrible in this format. It's just not good. I mean, I think the best removal spells are like Condemn, Seal of Doom, Chain Lightning, Fire Ambush, and there's no green or blue removal really. Yeah, Old Man. Look, Trygon doesn't. Also, read if you put a sword on Old Man, because Badlands is not in Master Editions 3. Mike, Master Editions 3 had the notable distinction of having only enemy-colored duels. So the mana bases are horribly imbalanced as well, because Dissension only has 3 dual lands as well. So blue-green has the most dual lands in the format. Which is why being a base blue-green deck, I think, also makes a lot of sense. Your mana is constrained by Lumbering Falls, Tropical Island, Breeding Pool, Bayou. Unfortunately, Hissing Quagmire's Oath of the Gatewatch. So, like, there were a lot of things to consider. I tried building Esper Control. Like, Ben and I tested that deck. And Esper was just... its mana was not great. And trying to mana drain into Gideon or Mind Twist was powerful. But the mana was bad. So, I gave up on it pretty quickly, unfortunately. So, this is why I'm playing this deck. Just a deck straight out of Reed's wheelhouse, I would say. So far, I mean, I played round 1 versus Black-Green Clamp Sacrifice, like, not combo-y. Round 2, I played against Blue-White Reanimator. I think there's, like, 1 per month, our math. The last one was won by Mono-Black Zombies, I believe. Or Abzan Control. I don't remember what the sets were for that one. Ben, I saw you're 5-0, right? If you sub to the Mythic Society Twitch, you can enter these tournaments for free. Otherwise, I don't think you can even enter them. So I just use a Twitch Prime sub for the month you want to play, and you can play the tournament. Yeah, so me and Ben are doing very well. The stakes aren't high, but it is a fun tournament, you know? I mean, really, it's just for deck building. It's a good deck building exercise because you have so little time and you need to figure out what the constraints of the format are. And I think we did a good job, you know. Open a treasure chest? All right, I will, just for you. Divert, not legal in the format, and Mirrored and Besieged. Classification, and 5 play points. So yeah. So round three, I played against Zulaport, Cutthroat, Skullclamp, Color of the Claw, Phyrexian Altar, and I think that deck was good. I think that deck was actually good, and it's just my higher powered cards beat him to death, but he was doing powerful things, like Phyrexian Altar plus Smothering Abomination plus Blister Pods and stuff are good. You know, Color of the Claw was... It looked so good for him. He just like sacked a Blister Pod, sacked the token for mana, draw some cards, play like another Blister Pod, sack that, play Color of the Claw, make 3 2/2s, sack it, like equip Skullclamp, sack it, draw 2. It looked really powerful. I don't know, but obviously like Trygon Predator just being good for Skullclamp is a big deal, I think. Let's see. Let's see what match they're watching right now. Let's take a live look in.
Right? And like, you know, I played most of the Black Light Odin where that all you get to say is you're good.
So yeah, the opponent's playing the Phyrexian Altar combo deck with Skullclamp, and it looks like they're just having a ball. It has Zulaport Cutthroat, obviously. It makes sense. That's your like combo kill. Yeah, Ravager is Darksteel. G Devi and Glacier National Park. The set's legal. I listed on my Twitch dashboard thing. And yeah, I think we missed a few decks. I think missing the blue-red Herald cost reduction deck was kind of awkward. And missing the full-blown Phyrexian Altar deck was kind of awkward. But, you know, it's hard with just a week, you know. ME3 has a lot of the Legends cards that matter. We did talk about Altar, but I don't think we didn't try it. Oh yeah, I am a fan of Hikaru. Hikaru is one of the top chess GMs in the world. He's good at Blitz. I watch him sometimes, so you know. Yeah, I mean, I think we spent like 8 hours, maybe less. Oh, Matt Nass lost interest. That's what happened. Okay, yeah, I think Matt would have found this deck. You know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but he's good at Blitz. Yeah, he's good at chess, obviously. Shout out to everyone being here. If you enjoy the stream or you are coming from Reed's stream and you want to ship a follow, it's greatly appreciated. Mirror Moon Vessel is broken with Phyrexian Altar. Our opponent's just having a ball. Yeah, you have to play Clamp, Drain, or Twist, or multiple, you know? We're playing eight of those cards in our main deck and 4 in our sideboard, so we're basically maximized. But, you know, obviously, like... Yeah, I don't know. All Hallows Eve is like Living End, I'm pretty sure. Molten Nursery. What a card. Yeah, I think the problem is the Molten Nursery deck doesn't have any good catch-up mechanics. Right? Yes, Dokomoy, we did actually. I quickly realized it wasn't that great in the Clamp Mirrors. Like, the problem with Mana Drain is I don't think it's actually good in the Clamp Mirrors. Like, because it costs so much to leave up, and the acceleration matters so much that I think it's kind of easy to get pigeonholed into a spot where you're not allowed to, like, actually drain, you know? Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I'm gonna leave this on. All Hallows Eve is about to come off suspend. Alright, I'm back. Our opponent didn't clamp their Sifter to play around removal? Oh, wait. Chain Lightning is just going to his own face. Or their own face. Oh. Oh, wait, thank you for the follow. G Devi, Drawer Allen, Rec 105, Ape 12, and Rattle Off. Alright, so we saw that match. That was not close towards the end. I just played against Jim Davis, and Jim got kind of unlucky to lose. Like, he just mulliganed a bunch and sort of died. Let's see who else is doing well. Let's see if Dom won. Kind of hoping Dom won, but who can say? Damn it, Dom. Dom lost. So my Breakers might not be great, but that's okay. We'll just have to win out. Yep, just win. You know, that's how it is. Sometimes you just gotta play your best and let the chips fall where they fall. The one regret I have about this tournament is I didn't play any Dispels in my sideboard, and I now believe I should have, because Dispelling a Mana Drain is so good. Are there RIDs? Dispels in BFC, Ben. We discussed this. Or at least I tried to discuss it. I tried to talk you out of Bone Splinters. I really did, Ben. It's just not good. Seal of Doom's also not good, but that's a completely different story. I think Seal of Doom is less bad than Bone Splinters is, if I had to guess. Has Cure been good for you? I thought about it. I wasn't sure. Okay, maybe I should have played. Cure is pretty good with Utopia Sprawl as well, because it lets you untap a land and a creature, I believe. Card Cure, Master of Depths. Master of Depths, it's from BFC. Oh, I spelled it Ikora. Yep, you can untap one dark land and one target creature. So if you evolve your sprawls on one land, that's a lot of mana. -2 is like pretty good. It's because I misspelled it. Oh yeah, get some natural language processing. I did misspell it.
And kind
Ben White's is 5-0. There's so much love. Playing basically the same list. This mono red deck is wild. It's just trying to kill its opponent lowest to the ground possible, I think. It's kind of great. Rolling Earthquake is nice. It kills all creatures without horsemanship. I assume our matchup is good, Ben, but I assume it's also kind of scary, right? They have Chain Lightning, right? But I guess they only have 4 Chain Lightning. Yeah, I can link it. Here's the mono red deck for you. There's a bunch of them. ME3 had a bunch of horsemanship creatures. Like, Sunsa Conqueror has horsemanship. Suntren, Lord of Wu, gives all of your creatures horsemanship. So there's just a bunch of creatures with horsemanship in the format if you want to play them. Sunsa Conqueror is the bounce one, and Suntren is the wonder. It's like it's a fake wonder type creature. I guess I don't know. I don't think Black Vice has aged well. There's also Lucian Scholar General, which is Horsing Magpie. Yeah, that is Horsing Magpie, as Matt McCullough put it, which is a very good name for it. There's still one match left that we're waiting on. It's a black-green sacrifice mirror is the last match. Black Vice is good versus land tax, but it's not good versus much else, I think, is the real problem. The sweetest deck I saw is Living Plane Boiling Earth. Haven't used it yet. I've sided it in a few times, and it would have been okay. Like, I sided it in versus Dom because it is an answer to Chroma. If you play it versus before they reanimate a Chroma, you graft a counter onto it, then you steal it. It's not a reliable answer, but it's better than nothing. But really, why I like this card is that it steals Woodland Wanderer and it steals Skyrider Elf in the pseudo mirrors. And yeah, Living Plane Boiling Earth is certainly something. It's kind of terrifying, but I think it also did not end up being like that good. Let's see, are intentional draws allowed? I'm going to see if they're allowed, because if they are, I might want to consider doing that. Intentional draws not allowed. Okay. Where the hell is that music coming from? Ah, I see. It had this site has autoplay on when you visit it, so if you just open a page, yeah, I wanted to play more Untapped Lands, Ben. I posted that in the chat. If I could design a 6-set format, I don't know. Kind of think it's just better to generate random ones and let people to go to town, because it is actually more exciting that way. So I'm kind of in favor of how they're doing it, to be fair. Just generate 6 random sets and let people go to town on it. All right. Oh, I could. Oh no, they haven't updated yet. So pairing should be up in a second. You ripped the Abyss on the last turn. How are you doing, Jacob? Are you 3-2? Blue-Red Madness. Oh, Eldritch Moon Odyssey. Yeah, then some Blue-Red Madness deck could be a thing. Thank you for the follow, Neomans. Sweetest brew. I think Zvi was judging it. There's 2 5-0s. You could get featured, but your match... The problem is 5-0 on 5-0 match doesn't matter, right? Both of you are just in. Like, that's kind of whatever. Also, my breakers suck. Looks like I might be... depending on how the pairings work, I might just be paired versus JMM. John Moritz Merkel. Playing Golgari Clamp. If it does try to pair, like, back to back to back. Juice them, Jin. What's up? Apology, I don't know.
New pairing received.
I am playing against Golgari Clamp. Alright. Alright. Challenge. This is for the marbles. Again, I think Trygon Predator looks insanely good versus my opponent's deck. I'll link the deck in chat real quick. Once I find it. But it seems pretty straightforward. I need Trygon Predator. Trygon Predator is really, really good versus these Turbo Clamp decks. I think Pascal came up with it once COVID was announced in Enlightened Muppet, and it's just been a thing, you know. Yes, I would like to play first. I have the Trygon, but the rest of my hand's kind of bad. I think maybe I should just mulligan. I think I'm gonna mull. It's just too bad, I think. All right. I think I'm actually going to keep this one, even though it looks sketchy. I'm just going to bottom the third Utopia Sprawl. They don't have Recoil, so they can't punish me putting all my Sprawls onto one land. And just name green. Four mana 5/5, no big deal. It does suck that I had to discard my clamp, but whatever. I hope they don't have Bone Splinters. Doesn't look like it, otherwise they Bone Splinters there. Oh, they don't have Bone Splinters in their main deck. Alright, that's fine. Flying creatures are just so good in this format, and like this creature's pretty good in this format. Like look at how insane it is here. Even if they have Obnixos, it's not the end of the world. Like, that's not great. I'm gonna just have to try to kill them before they go too deep. Yeah, I mean, this is what I can do. If like, the trick for Skullclamp is to just try to kill them. I think before they get to draw too many cards, right? They don't have a lot of removal in their main deck, which is the good part of this. Like if you analyze their main deck, they don't have a lot of removal, so this setup of trying to kill them might be good enough, you know. That's a good draw too. Oops. Guess I just send with all. Yep. 5, 6, 7. All right. Yep. They get a Scion. I play my Trygon and hope it's good. They're like, this card is just so big. No one can beat it. At least I hope my opponent can't beat it. Looks like my opponent was not able to beat it. Alright, I'm gonna side in Old Man's. Side in Oxidize. I'm gonna side out Sophie. It's more like Siege Rhino of this format, I think is a better comparison. Yeah, draw rate was not good enough. Like, you saw that. I just, like, kind of killed my opponent. So they're probably setting in Bone Splinters, Ruinous Path, Mind Twist. Kind of wonder if I want the Disrupt for Mind Twist, but probably not. I think Skyspawner is good because it has flying. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, I could side out Recoil here. My opponent does not have Utopia Sprawl, so I could side out Recoil. That's a good point. Dragon Dawn. I think I might side out... one Skyspawner? Yeah, our Converge fatties have looked phenomenal, right, Matt? Like, our deck is just more threat dense, I think, is the reality, right? Oh, I'm not siding out Mind Twist. I think that's just, that's like a pretty bad error. I'm not doing that. I think Twist on the draw is, like, actually pretty good, too. Yeah, you would have to pry the Mind Twist from my cold, dying hands. Opponent mold already. I'm not even in the game yet. Our opponent mold. I think this is on the low end of hands I'm willing to keep. I'm actually going to play the Skyrider Elf on 2 on turn 2, I think. Like, it is at worst Gaia Skyfolk, which is nice. I can just tap 2 lands, play a 2/2 flyer, which is not a terrible rate. Opponent's going to 5. Like, I've had a lot of opponents go to 5 versus me. It's. I feel like I'm just running really good, and our deck is pretty good. So, you know, not obviously you have to like play for it. Things can go awry very quickly in a format as high powered as this one, but I do feel good about my chances. I think I actually should have played Bayou there. That was a mistake, but hopefully it doesn't punish me. All right, Ravenous Rats. I think I'm going to discard this second Elf. I think the Trygon's valuable to cut off Skullclamp. I actually would rather discard Skullclamp given my hand, but I can't do that, obviously. It's 6 rounds of Swiss. This is the last round of Swiss. This is basically a win and in for both of us. All right. So my opponent can't attack. I'm just going to take this opportunity to twist them to clear it out. Because that puts them in top deck mode at least. And then if they're in top deck modes, then I can at least deploy all my stuff safely. All right, 2 Oxidizes. That's fine. Ravenous Rats is good with Clamp, like, I'm not gonna lie. That is a real thing. Probably just play Trygon to cut off shenanigans. I mean, even if they draw a Clamp, they'll only get 1 use out of it. 1 turn out of it. Yeah, Mind Rot versus the Mold of 5 is obviously good. Think blue, green, black, red. Just playing a 6/6 seems the most appealing and attacking for 4. There's a small amount of merit not to do this because if they have Obnic Swiss, they get sort of a small tempo advantage, but I think it's fine. So blue, black, green, blue, red. They could just play Obnic Swiss, obviously, and it makes sense for them to have that in their hand, but I think it's a fine risk to take. Yep. So it does go down to 2, so my flyers can pick it off. And this is why the flying creatures have been so good for us too. Like we can pick off their planeswalkers, and like just flying is so good. That's actually pretty good too. If you look at their board. If you look at their board, Old Man just Vidalcan Jackals without an activation cost. Feeling good about this one. I'm a lucky boy. That's my song where I get really lucky. Looks like my opponent's conceding. Yeah, I mean, they just did not have a... Their cards lined up so poorly, and I had a reasonable draw. Sometimes it's just that easy. Sometimes it's just that easy. Alright. Let's go back to the feature match.
Remember, it's called Volcanic Hammer.
Fire Ambush is Volcanic Hammer. Yeah, easy top 8. Yeah, it was a easy game for me, obviously. Like, we take those when they come about, but honestly, the converged creatures just looked phenomenal right there, right? Like, they were so big. Our opponent drew a lot of cards, but the problem is none of their cards were as good as like a 4-mana 5/5 Trampler. I'm going to update the record. I'm going to update the dashboard, the title, because why not? Might as well, right? Alright, how do I do that? Edit stream info. Yep. I don't know. I'm just kind of having fun as a casual player. Yeah, converge with OG duels. Like, that's why we have Scrubland in our Sultai deck, and same for Volcanic Island in our Sultai deck. Just getting to mize the 4th and 5th colors is pretty nice. Turn against. I like how this person has 3 Karakas in their sideboard. They were expecting a Reanimator or something, I don't know. Just having 3 Karakas is a real sign of, oh, you want to Achroma me? Well, I got these colorless lands to bounce your Chromas. Overload is like an answer to Skullclamp. I'm not sure that's how you want to be approaching the format, but you know, that's how it be. I kind of am just on the side that you should just clamp yourself instead of oh, our opponent has clamp too. Never mind. I guess they have clamp and answers to clamp, so it's pretty good. The red deck I'm pretty sure is good. Molten Nursery like looked pretty impressive in some of the games I watched. So yeah, like said, we didn't get that far into it. That's not a good hand. That's quite a poor hand. That's also not a great hand. I think you probably keep and bottom Aether Vial. Oh, I guess it makes sense to bottom Chain Lightning too. No. I guess keeping Vial makes sense because it's going to produce so much mana. I'm waiting for top 8. I was the first match done this round. Man, I wish we had bottomed that second Vial now. Or Sorry, bottom the vial.
Any danger of that being too crazy, but no.
I don't think you should bottom a land. I think the land is more valuable than vial. The reason I think the land is more valuable than vial is you need actual mana sources to clamp, right? Opponent went off. Yeah, our opponent has played 2 Coiling Oracles, if you consider that going off. Yo, Mats, what's up? I'm currently waiting for the top 8 of this event. I think the only match I lost, I'm pretty sure I punted pretty bad, thinking about it. Ooh, Sophie is insane here. How did I even... I'm playing this tournament. It's a tournament run by Pascal Maynard's store, the Mythic Society. I'm watching a match of this Swiss because I'm already locked for top 8. My match took like 5 minutes. My opponent just drew really poorly. Alright. This Sword of Fire and Ice looks very problematic. I mean, I guess we can block it, but you probably have to Violin, Stinger, clamp your worker, modular into worker. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, our deck, Dokumoy, we play a lot of cards that are good on just raw power level in our deck, so I think it's harder for us to get screwed. Ooh, Oxidize is a huge blowout here. I mean, not like this person can do anything else except go for it because their hand's literally just 2 lands and Chain Lightning, but that was very good Oxidize for our opponent to have. You probably have to chump to just prevent the sword trigger, obviously, and modular onto your other thing, and hope to, I don't know. The problem is your deck is full of 1/1s, like, it's hard to draw out of this, right? I guess you can draw Overload? It is like the Affinity deck of the format, but I believe it's a lot. I mean, someone's playing actual Affinity. It does look very over, doesn't it? Yeah, at least... They should have moved the sword, I think. Oh, they drain? Whoa! Okay, that makes sense. That's why they didn't do it. I'm not sure I would leave and drain versus this deck. Look at how good Trygon Predator... Ben, is this what happened in your match when you played them, essentially? Just Trygon, like, wrecked them? By the way, I just looked at my match results. I won 2-0, lost 1-2, won 2-0, won 2-0, won 2-0, won 2-0. Just drawing like a god, I guess. Yeah, stop. He's already dead. This is I've always said, I think this is the true Affinity deck of the format said. If you're still here. What's up, Paraceline? Yeah. Managed to go 5-1. I'm just a lucker noob. But also Sultai is my jam sometimes. Arcbound Ravager. Doesn't look so good here. God, Trygon Predator is just so good. Yeah, Herald of Kozilek plus Clamp is kind of neat, right? You can just go off. I kind of wonder if that deck should have more creatures in it and less and 0 Chromatic Sphere, but maybe Chromatic Sphere is too good. Like, Oh, nice job, Jacob. Did you have fun playing your your deck? I enjoyed playing my deck, but my deck is a lot closer to ordinary Magic than yours. This is the greatest format of all time. I'm not sure about that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jebus Diabetes. There's a Skullclamp in the graveyard. I guess it's kind of hard to see. Good job, Ben. I assume you won. And yeah, yes, Skyspawner. I also won, Ben. I won in like 5 minutes. I'm waiting for the top 8 to start. K9. 99999. So Jack Kiefer is playing a list that's also Sultai. With main deck Mana Drain. Eric's middle name is your first name? Conan? Or Hawkins? Whoa, it's really fuzzy, but... It's a 6-set constructed, and the sets legal are listed under on my Twitch dashboard thing, next to the Cardboard Live mascot or symbol. Conan with a K? Interesting. Trygon Predator is just so good. I can't imagine playing a deck without Trygon in this format. I guess I can, but yeah, it's a fake format, obviously. When is the new format of Modern before 2019 going to start? I believe people play something called pre-modern or middle school, which is sort of like that. Except it's I don't know, the formats are a lot more limited. This is just not a fair fight. Trygon's just going to town. Interestingly enough, Ravager can sort of mitigate... Oh no, it can't really mitigate the damage. You just use a Trygon to kill the Ravager, obviously. If there's another artifact creature here... Pre-war modern? People talk about on Reddit? Sounds like it could be a thing, yeah. Trygon is so good. It's kind of absurd. Rise Fall coming in. Cited out Woodland Wanderer? I'm not sure I could get behind that. I think I'd probably side out Mind Twist. So Drain does not seem incredible versus the deck that's trying to Aether Vial you as well. All of those blue counters are just like not great, I think. Yeah, I don't understand this. Like, I think you want a big creature in this matchup, right, Ben? My instinct would be no counters, just have Wanderers. No, I also would side out Mind Twist or Drain in this matchup. I would try to get both out, I think. Although, like, Drain seems horrendous in this matchup, but I don't know. Like, obviously, I'm not playing the match, we're just watching. This is, yeah, Ben, this is why we chose to sideboard Drain, right? Like, Drain is just not good versus this type of deck. Ooh, Oxidize is an excellent draw, though. So, I think you Sprawl name Black, probably. Why did we main phase Oxidize? That's Arcbound Slith, by the way, for those of you who don't know. It has the Slith ability. When it hits a player, it gets a counter. Alright, well, Drain looks good here. Probably. That's Arcbound Ravager, right? I can't even tell. You're right, it's not very good for Culling Oracle. So the one issue I had is, why would you just main phase Oxidize? You can wait for them to quit. Yeah, that's the PTQ promo Ravager, right? Yeah, I think I received exactly one of those, and I wasn't allowed to play PTQs anymore. Hashtag humble brags. I do like Jackspot versus a Mana Screwed opponent. That is true. And, like, you know, Fall will probably get 2 cards. Yeah, you can always bounce their pumped up Ravager or whatever. I really do not like oxidizing that clamp, actually, but I don't know. Sorcery, 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 sorcery. Excellent. You think we should have played one more Sophie? What would you have cut, Ben? I mean, we're already sort of creature light. I think we're like, I think we're stretched on creatures, right? I couldn't. I mean, I'm not opposed to playing a third Sophie, but I also don't know what I would have ended up cutting, right? Anyways, I believe Jack is going to win this game pretty easily. Like, this is not what you want to do in this matchup. And, like, I think this Sword of Fire and Ice is probably going to make it really awkward. Throw too much shade. I'm ready. I'm ready for your shade. I probably did something stupid. He played 20 lands? Is that shade? That's like the opposite of shade, right, Ben? Oh, you're criticizing his deck building, right? Yeah, I can't fathom playing 20 lands. Like, yeah, okay, you are. Yeah. I see what you mean. 20 lands is not a lot of lands. These mana drains look good versus a mana screwed opponent, but I don't believe this is how this happens too often. By the way, Rise is going to be good here, I think. Just like bouncing, I think bouncing the Ravager. Oh my god! Why? GG. What? Why don't we just cast Rise? Oh, do you need a target in yard? Oh, you need a card in the graveyard. Okay, so you can't actually cast Rise yet. I am 5-1, and I have made top 8 of this tournament because it's only 6 rounds. I see. So he can't actually cast Rise. That's why he's not casting it. I'm a doofus. Jump with the Oracle. Ooh, that's a sick play. Shooting your own Oracle makes so much sense. Actually, that is a very good play. That is sick. I want to say I would have seen it, but who knows if I would have seen it or not. Like, really, who can say? This feels over. I mean, mostly because Jack has had all the time to cast these mana drains versus a mana screwed opponent, and like basically just limit them to like an underpowered creature per turn, and they haven't drawn any mana. So this has been kind of a slaughter, I think. Not attacking with all was weird, yeah. Another Oxidize? I mean, you don't have to counter the Ravager there because it's a force block, right? This is a very sad game. All of the 1-1s in the world are not going to win the game here. Doom! Skullclamp, when does it end? Do you even clamp here? Your opponent's at 4. I guess clamping the blister pod's free. That's 2 mind twists. Alright, probably just say go now because you are showing 1, 2, 3 for 5. You can drain a creature and oxidize another creature, so that's probably game. Alright, Oxidize GG. Yeah, Jack just kind of got to have all the cake and fun while his opponent was stuck on 2 lands. Alright, well, good job to Jack. There are 3 matches left, and then 2 matches left. So B Whites, you 6-0'd the Swiss, but the blue white control guy or blue white control person's in, right? Oh, my tiebreakers were terrible. So I might have to play round 1 of top 8. I hope not, but we'll see. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I think 2 X2s will make it. And then you'll play an X2 instead. Definitely, like, the 75 card mirrors with Recoil is kind of unpleasant because, like, I don't know if you've ever got a land with Utopia Sprawl recoiled. It's really unpleasant for one person. Dom, you're X2 with Nutbreakers. Alright, you probably will make it in then. I mean, I won... What's the horseman? Probably... What the hell? Banner guy. Wow, this is wild. I don't know what that other card is. Shoe Cavalry, maybe? Is it just Shoe Cavalry? It looks like it, right? Which is just 2 and a white 2/2 horsemanship, which is basically flying, except worse versus Rolling Earthquake. Look at these Rolling Earthquakes. They don't kill the Shoe Cavalry. I don't know why that's so funny. It just look. I just don't know. The old Elves of Deep Shadow Herald of Cosmic deck. That shoe's riding the Delu horse. It's true. This is kind of wild. Really, really is something. Free Arc Lightnings. Hold on, need to trick a cat. There's still one match left.
So I think I've got a little bit of a game plan forming. I believe what we should do is take a little break skis, gather up, let some of the results come in, and when they come in, you're going to join us again. Eric, that's you. We're going to grab someone from the sides. We're going to go grab Zvi. We're going to bring Zvi in, and you guys can get chatting. What do you think about that?
That
How's
sounds
that?
great. I'm very excited to see who he's chosen for all the cool, best choice sweetest brew. So.
Most powerful deck that isn't best choice.
I'm kind of curious to see what Zvi says about our deck, because I think our deck might be the best version of the best deck in the format. But whether he chooses Ben or myself is a different matter. But obviously I'm biased, and maybe he picks someone else. But I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Show you guys the beautiful topping, which is sort of forming. We have some ideas on who made it, but we'll share that with you shortly. And then I'll head back in for the semis and onward. So we will see everybody in a few. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, sure.
Horses are better at withstanding earthquakes than people.
Announcement received.
Announcement received. Alright, so Copy Cut will be done shortly. So I play against Bring to Light, it looks like. So it's a semi-mirror, but I feel okay about it. I have more 1 mana stuff. They don't have any... Oh, they don't have Mind Twist in their main deck. Interesting. Yeah, we are gas. I think B Whites went 6-0 Callum. So
New pairing received.
New pairing received. I guess I have to play my match. And it's probably versus Bring to Light opponent. It is. Alright, this is our opponent's deck list. Put that over there. Let's see. Let me go do the match. Check in. Playing against Cave Rats. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this matchup, obviously, but you know, anything could happen. Yeah, their deck is sweet. They have a lot of the same elements we have, I think. What the hell? Alright, my opponent won the die roll, but that's okay. Alright, so Mind Twist is a pretty big deal. I have Mind Twist and they don't. They're basically a Bring to Light control deck, except they have no main deck sweeper, but they have a bunch of Painful Truths. Alright, this hand's pretty good. They have 4 Tribal Flames. This is like kind of what Sam was trying to build, I think. Sam Pardee. But I don't think he fleshed it all the way out. Wait. I just play Sprawl. Named Blue, actually. And then just play a 3/3 Elf next turn, I think. Random play draw. Or that's how I treated it. Because like the thing is with Moto automatically doing it, I think that's fine, right? You know, it's like whatever. Sup, Ross? Why did I don't know. Why did I hack Jim and make him multi-5 so much? Let's see. Do I play Trygon or Skyrider for 3? I wish this was naming green a little bit now, but I think you're just not allowed to do that. Alright, I think I'm going to just play this for 3. If they Tribal Flames it, so be it. Yep. Yeah, like Ben Whites and I are playing the same deck, and Woodland Wanderer and Skyrider Elf were so good for us. Like it was kind of absurd how good they were, you know. Close that. Close that. All right. So they're probably going to Harrow this turn. All right. I'll just play Skyspawner. Really wish I had drawn a land. Yeah, Ross, I think our deck was very good for this tournament, obviously. Bring to light. All right, let's see what you get. They could get Time Warp, but that's not even that exciting. They could Noyandar.
Announcement received.
Do not start. It's kind of awkward that they message us now. Yeah, very awkward, obviously, because we're in the middle of a game and it's really awkward that they message us now as opposed to before. Well, no, I want to see what we're supposed to do. I'm gonna message Pascal and try to figure it out. They really should have put out that message ASAP, you know, instead of waiting until people are likely to have started, right? I'm gonna let the clock run out on my end now because it's
Announcement received.
Let's see what they said. All right, everyone else can resume. All right, that's fine. So, yeah, sure. They're probably the plan with their deck is probably to just Time Warp a bunch of times and try to do that. So I kind of hope I draw Mind Twist this turn and just empty them. It makes 3/3s, right? So like when you bring to light with this out, you do make 6/6s. So Mind Twist would be good. One bring to light is an attack for 20. Okay, but I can block, right? It's good with Bring to Light for Time Warp, Ross. That's what's going on. They have Time Warp and Bring to Light in their deck. The Bring to Light for a capture of Jingzhou is sick, right?
Earlier, because you did see that we are unveiling this round or before we're going to be unveiling our choices for both the best deck or for all the best decks, the sweetest blue, and the most powerful deck that isn't the best.
So I have the Mythic Society coverage in the background because I want to see what they announce as the best deck. Sup, Elliot? Sup? Oh, Emma, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you, fam. I'm getting killed by probably what's a cooler deck. Yeah, see, Bring to Light for capture is the combo with Noyandar. Okay, they said Jack Kiefer had the best deck. Damn. Alright, that's fine. Ironically, this is why I didn't attack with these, because now they're empty and they can't really get a good attack in. What if I take 8, play Equip, but I'm not guaranteed to have a mana source. Blue green. Right. Oh shit, my Sprawl's going. Oh shit. I did not realize that. I should have thought about that further. It's fine though. Assuming they top deck nothing, this is still fine. Oh, I should have attacked. Oh my god. Yep, you're right. Should have attacked. Okay, that's fine. I did miss an attack. What's up, Alan? Alan, my opponent can Bring to Light for capture. I totally bungled it. Alright. So Jack Kiefer got the best deck prize, but that's okay. I actually think Drain is not great. Let's see, a block there, take 6, go to 6. What's my plan for next turn? I have to play both my creatures. Say go. I think I have to chump. Just hope to draw something. Yeah, I think okay, now I can. The question is, I guess I equip here and play 2 elves because both are in my deck. I don't want to answer all of the questions now, but I'll let someone in chat explain. So I equip now. Play both my elves, right? Am I dead on board? Equip, play. Hit 8. Yeah. I think this is very clearly correct. God, this game would have been so easy if I had drawn Mind Twist. I'm probably going to draw it now where it's like god-awful, but... I also hope my opponent doesn't draw Bring to Light, because Bring to Light for capture obviously is GG, because it just like does so much shit. If my opponent just draws almost anything, I think I die. Oh my... Oh! What is wrong with me? Okay, alright. Let's calm down. I keep forgetting it has Vig. Okay. Yes, I should have attacked again. I did deserve that. Am I dead now? I think I'm dead. Let's see. Block. Block. Block, block, block. Alright, I am actually dead. Block. 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 Alright, no, I'm not dead. I go to 1, right? But I can't really draw out of this, right? Oh, I lose the sword. So then I actually am Blue Dots. Yeah, I was supposed to attack, but God, I played that really not very well. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, let's just try to calm down for next game. This is fine. This matchup is fine. Obviously it matters, but maybe my opponent messes up. I missed 14 damage with them at 14. Yeah, that's a big tilt. Right attack on my arm for the rest of the game. I don't think I want to do that. Let's see. What is my opponent going to side in? They have 3 Radiant Flames, 3 Disenchant, 2 Tabernacled Pendril Veil, a Rout, Empress Galena, Trygon Predator, Cleanse, Angus Mackenzie, Align Hedron Network, Void. Alright, so I think I want Drain. I could just go on the plan of blanking their Disenchants and siding out 2 Sophies and 2 Clamps, but I'm not sure if I should do that or not. No, I don't think Seal of Doom's good enough. I kind of regret having this card in my sideboard, period. It's been pretty bad, but Trygon's not actually the most insane versus them. The use of Trygon is to kill their Utopia Sprawls. Don't want to side out Skyspawner either. Don't want to side out Mana Acceleration because I think twisting them. Matt, I'll link you the deck and you can decide. I don't want to side out Twist. I think Twist would have easily won that game if I'd drawn it on the turn where they were showing Harrow. I could cut Skyspawner. I don't think the games are about SoFi, that's why. Physics for life. Alright, I'll have 1 seal in. I think Recoil is good. I think Drain is good. And I think Twist is obviously good. It doesn't seem great. It seems fine. I mean, like... Okay. Let's try to play this one better. Do I keep? Probably not. These drains are pretty bad. Sneep. Alright, so yeah, I'm like 40% hit only. I'm 22 over 53. And I do have 2 mana sources. I guess it is a keep. The question is, do I sprawl name blue? Probably sprawl name blue. Yeah, I don't understand why my opponent has no Mind Twist in their deck, really. I think not playing Mind Twist, I think, is a pretty egregious error. Okay, whatever. I did forget to attack. I think I'm gonna just play a 5/5 and hope they don't have a 6/6. But if they play a 6/6, I can twist them. If they do play 6/6, it's not great, but I think this is correct. Everyone got the same sets, yeah. We had until last Sunday. Sucks. Alright, a land lets me empty their hand, which is pretty key. Alright, I'm gonna play this name blue. Because Storm, but I already have all of the green duels I can that are untapped. Right? Like look at my deck on CBL. I have all of the green duels I can. Alright. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna just untap and obviously end them. I think this was better, Alan, but obviously I'm not sure. I mean, I've made a bunch of questionable plays this match already, so... Ooh, they cited an Angus McKenzie en route. I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna play Clamp, Equip, Trygon. And just give them a turn. Actually, maybe I want the black mana, though. Alright, whatever. Probably will work out. Let's see. Play this and play that on that name black. Alright, so we've already dealt with their most threatening card. That's also good. Do I even care about draining a disenchant? guess maybe. If they disenchant anything, I'm just going to let it go and just have 2 mana drains for their next few threats, and it seems pretty good. I'm going to just play this on tap, because if they disenchant a Sprawl to try to force through a spell... Alright, that's pretty good. So we have them dead in 3. Recoil is pretty good here too. Alright, just gonna say go. Obviously, like, can we board the flying dudes out? They have Trygon, right, Alan? For Skyspawner, Recoil my own forest. Probably not happening, Jacob. That's probably not happening. Sword of Latent Shadow. I guess that resolves, but I'll just do this. Recoil is kind of a messed up card if you think about it, you know? Because there are, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? They have no cards in hand said. Also, I don't think I can side out the Trygons or Skyrider Elves because of how they line up versus my opponent's stuff. I do wonder how many Skullclamps I should have in. I was afraid of Radiant Flames, which they have, Ben. You want to cut off the Elves and put Skyspawners in? So my issue with that is Radiant Flames becomes pretty good again, but maybe I just don't worry about it. I'm wondering if I want Disrupt. Big question is, do I want Disrupt? And do I want these seals? Elves is bad versus Flames, that's true. I don't think Skyspawner is that great though. That Alright, I'm gonna side out 1 Elves of Deep Shadow. I think Mind Twist is so good versus my opponent that if I'd drawn it in game 1, it would have been pretty easy to win. Alright, this hand's very good. I have Recoil, right? Shit. I was supposed to actually play Bayou, but that's okay. Alright. Whatever. We'll just play this out. Just leave the drain up. I'm hoping to draw something powerful. Pretty sure I just let this go. Yeah. I think draining that doesn't really do very much. No, Eric. That's why. That's why I'm playing a bunch of off-color duels. I mean, Recoil is sort of land hate, I guess, yeah, but it's not truly land hate. Land hate. Three visits. It searches for a forest. Yeah. Some people were playing Living Plane plus bullshit. Yeah, Living Plane plus Boiling Earth. Do I care? Probably not. What's Shiv and Harvest, Jacob? I don't know what that card is. What the fuck? That's such a weird card. For four. Oh, I can't tap like that. This is the most obvious mana drain, but I don't care. It's obviously correct. What the hell? I managed to tap it very wrong. There we go. I don't think I'm going to time out, but obviously it's possible. Damn, if I'd done it for 5, it would have worked out better. Should I just... Probably I'm supposed to drain this. Maybe I should have just waited a turn. I think I'm gonna let it go. Come on, Mind Twist. Alright, well, that worked out okay, I guess. What about a Bring Delight for route, though? It's fine. Radiant Flames? So that kills that, but that's okay. I don't care about that. I think I might just recoil the Canopy Vista, actually. Oh, change of plan. Wow, Woodland Wanderer is a very good card. That's all I'm going to say. I know, that's why I'm tapping like this, right? This makes sense, Ben, right? Yes, Cliff, everyone has access to the same cards. Yeah, Woodland Wanderer is not good in Standard, but here it's like kind of weird that it's so good just because the removal is so terrible. Chris Berman, bumbling, stumbling. That's fine. So yeah, just untap attack, and then probably just recoil their thing, and then they die. Yes, everyone has the same sets. Recoil is really good. .13 attack, and I guess I play against B Whites in a 75 card mirror. Benjamin Whites, I play bad, never get punished, because our deck is great. That's my song. Uh-oh, did my player control crash? Nope. Alright, that was the last match. Yeah, bailed out from game one. I don't... We did train really hard, Ben. Remember, we had so many discussions. I have to chug 3 beers? What if I don't want to? I'll get so messed up if I chug 3 beers. Chug 2.5. Have Popper prelims been firing? I don't think so. Well, I guess I don't know. I don't play them. It just defaulted to that as the thingy. Alright, thanks for everyone hanging out. If you want to support this stream and you have a Twitch Prime sub, hit that sub button. Otherwise, follow here, YouTube, Twitter, all are appreciated. Hashtag chilling. But you know, I'm ready to play a match versus my good friend Benjamin Whites. Not that we've already done like hours and hours of playtesting these mirrors the last few days, and you know, sometimes we're just gonna have to do it. Oh. The best deck we decided not to play, that deck I played against was sweet, although I questioned no Mind Twist and no Maximum Ramp. The blue-red, like, Herald of Kozilek, Skullclamp, artifact creature deck also looked relatively good. What else was good? The green-black sack deck with Phyrexian Altar and Color of the Claw and Clamp also looked relatively good. Matt Nass was supposed to build that, but then he lost interest, and so we were left to our own Sultai devices to play instead. Here's the deck for those of you who are just joining. The Scrublands and Volks are to power up the converged creatures. And yeah, there's really no like land destruction in the format that's like very good. Recoil is probably the best one that's playable because Recoil is good versus creatures as well. So I think they're waiting to finish their streamed match before moving to the next match. Oh wow, blue white control player lost. All right, Ben, I'm ready. I'm ready to battle you when we have to battle.
Aether Vial on one side, and then just counter magic on the other side. Just like, I'm never going to be on the counter. I'm going to be really
Aether Vial versus counter magic, classic battle. But Vial is actually very good versus mana drain for what it's worth.
Yeah, I thought about that red block deck when I was looking for the lists, and it was definitely one of the decks that said that.
This is the Mythic Society. This is the tournament being run through them. They're sponsoring it.
Well, I thought it was so much fun cards. They didn't see benefits. When that's a team is not actually just good at it, but it would be pretty good.
I think there will be one next month. M. Shadoro. I think that's what's going on. No, what happened, Ben? Did we dodge? Oh, so it just the steel fizzles. That's funny, right? That's so you try to steal it, it fizzles, and then it just goes back to the other person, right? That's really, really funny.
but it looks like the rest of the top 8, working our way from 8 all the way to 1, we had Dominic Harvey, who is on a really cool blue-white reanimator list. It's one of the lucky 12 pointers. Jack Cummings, who's on the red-black aggro deck, another lucky of the 12 pointers. 12 pointers went all the way down to 16. So there's a
Oh, I saw that, Ross. Like, I was lurking in the match before.
I believe another Sultai, Sultai Clamp deck with Mind Twist and Recoil, and then like Skullclamp and the like. And then we have Colby Keller, 5-color Sultai, very similar to the lists that we've seen previously, but a little bit more reactive. We watched them in an earlier.
Yeah, I don't think I would have understood that interaction without it happening, Ben. I did comment that, Ben, I knew that interaction because that happened at Pro Tour Elves. And people played Court of Calling and Orjov Pontiff for that reason, Ben. You would just play a Hive Master.
Very good on turn 2. It's worth having, and it's very good Utopia Sprawl.
Yeah, recalling the land on Utopia Sprawl is a very, very nice Next up, we are on Jackkeeper. Jackkeeper playing the bug, or I guess like the 5-color Sultai clan. We kind of went over that earlier with the best deck award. And another bug clan deck at the top with Benjamin Whites. Whites is like, it looks like he tested with like the Jarvis U came very, very similar ideas, and then rounding out one was the bringing to light the issues with dual lands.
Bring to light with issues with the dual lands is a nice deck name.
But,
I have an important answer for you, Ben.
Announcement received.
Do I think ghosting is immoral? Well, Ben, if I don't know how to answer that. So I will let you do what you feel is correct. But I will talk to Samuel and some of your other friends depending on how it goes. So just keep that in mind. You're a nihilist. What? Okay, does that mean nothing even matters? Couldn't chair less? Nothing even mattress? Hedonist? No, a hedonist is someone who just takes pleasure at all possible points, right? Why did you type F? Did my stream go down again? It was having issues at the very beginning, and I hope it doesn't go down anymore, but... Oh, bad jokes? I see. I think sometimes Twitch throttles bandwidth to try to be careful, but I don't know. What's it called when you have fun winning with Lumbering Falls and the Abyss? Jacob, you're obviously not a scumbag. I don't think that's nihilism. I think that's Schadenfreudism, right? You just take joy in seeing people suffer.
do the results and then also the decks that won the rest of the awards. So see you in a few minutes.
Alright, so the next round's probably going to go up in a sec. Top 4 match starting soon. A good time is right. Yeah. Alright. 1 Disrupt. I wanted a 5th counter. It should have been Dispel, I think, Cliff. I think I should have played 2 Dispel this tournament. It would have made some of the matchups a lot easier, I think. Dispel's kind of broken and Disrupt kind of sucks. But at the time, I thought I was going to try to Disrupt other Mind Twists, and that didn't actually end up happening, so I regret not playing Dispel over Disrupt. Yeah, I should have played Dispel, I think. I think Dispel just would have been better, to be quite fair. The music they have on that stream is really good, actually. If anyone else is tuned into it. Alright. You can board a Disrupt. Except Disrupt is so conditionally bad, I think, Ben. Yeah, I have a bunch of old mans. Old Man of the Sea, Cytoplast Manipulator. It was close to 75 cards. Yeah, Old Man Mirror is something else. So I'm waiting for the top 4 pairing. It's getting dark here. I should turn on some lights. Be right back. Alright, it's less dark now.
New pairing received.
New pairing received. Is it Benjamin?
Announcement received.
We can start top 4.
Alright, we're back. So, we're going to do the top 4.
Ben! I'm not playing you.
Finish
You tricked me.
the 2 work left to do.
I'm playing against Black Red Aggro?
Yeah,
Alright.
So, you were kind of going back to the best choice. So I didn't feel like the weapon control that should have forward. I did that with the other now. I took the remote to baby up.
Yeah.
Ben, you lied to me.
It's a pretty powerful weapon. You gotta admire Justo for it, right? Like, he's got, so you have Skullclamp and a survival available, and 1 mana and acceleration right on top of it. You can do some crazy stuff reasonably reliably. The problem with this guy is, of course, that you have the Ravager plan, you have the Skullclamp plan, and you guys don't want that potential nursery plan.
Playing against Black Red Aggro with like Chain Lightning, Fire Ambush, Pulse of the Forge. Looks like their deck. Trygon is good versus their deck. Also, I don't think their mana is great, but obviously them being on the play is a big deal, and is that how this tournament worked? I thought it was just random. Oh, maybe I just got punked. Whatever. This hand sucks. Should probably go to 5.
And then finally, I gave the Pool of Brew prize to Jeff Warhead. I really like his take on the animation. And we saw a bunch of animation attempts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to 5. This hand is just not good enough. This hand is great. I'm going to bottom. No, my opponent's Black Red Aggro, right? I think I might just bottom the Recoil, actually. Hold on. Should actually bottom the Scrubland, I think. Right? Because I can't currently cast... Yeah. Let me link the deck list. One sec. Whoops. Well, let me link the deck. I'm like 99% sure they're black-red aggro with like Blazing Specters and shit. I think I'm gonna bottom the Sophie, but it's kind of close, I guess. Do I just recoil to protect my elf? Yeah, I think I am, actually. I mean, I have no cards in hand, but my plan is to play Wanderer next turn, hopefully as a 6/6. And they might just have to play that top lane again, yeah. So this looks pretty appealing, so... Just play a 5/5. It costs them 2 spells to kill it, so this is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if I had drawn like Scrubland or something there, it would have been a big creature, but this is fine, right? They might just kill my elf now, which is fine. I mean, yep. The damage is done. I got the mana I needed out of that. Now if I draw a Black Source, it's also good because I have another recoil behind. Also, Trygon can go after the Aether Vial. It's 6-set constructed. Golf Hobbler, Rats, fine. That's pretty good. Probably the greatest format in all of Magic. Sludge Crawler probably coming in. How much for me to play donation deck in the finals? I don't know, man. IDK. Well, I can't cast it, Cliff. Sure. This like Wanderer is just so problematic for them. It's just enormous. That probably seals it as well. Pun intended. Yeah, I can't regen right now. You have to be hellbent to regen. This was my 5-card hand, right? I mean, I just kind of demolished them with my turn 2 recoil, which is kind of sick. Alright, game 2. I mean, we'll take those. Just Wanderer's so good. I don't think Mind Twist is good. Alright, let me look at their deck. They don't have Skullclamp, actually, so maybe I don't want these Oxidizes. They're really just, like, aggro, just ignore everything, just try to kill their opponent. Does Disrupt get to shine? I could Disrupt a Fire Ambush, a Chain Lightning, or a Pulse, but I think I just don't want it in my deck. Do I want Twist versus them? They do have a Sword of Light and Shadow, which they're probably siding in, I have to imagine. Recoil also seems not at its best in this matchup. I would Seal of Doom, but a lot of their creatures are just black, so it's not great. Sorry, not... Seal of Doom hits Sledgecrawler and Forerunner of Slaughter, but I kind of think I just don't want it in my deck. Wondering about Sword of Fire and Ice as well. The last cut, I think, is either Sword of Fire and Ice, Recoil. Master Edition 3. That set has enemy color dual lands like Bayou, Tropical Island, Volcanic, Scrubland, Plateau. I'm going to leave all of the recoils in, I think, but that might be wrong. Yeah, Moto only set is funny for Roulette, obviously, but I think the implication was it was supposed to be played on Magic Online, so that's why they rolled it. I think I'm just gonna mull. This doesn't seem good enough. This one's a keep. Okay, I think I'm gonna ship Clamp. Is that crazy? You had to be a sub to their Twitch Prime. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ship Clamp. I'm gonna play this name white? No, name red. This name red. Trop was reasonable. I think their deck is very cold to a 6/6. Really, that's why I did, like, that's why I'm thinking that. They can have Double Fire Ambush, but that's a lot of cards, right? Do I just recoil their Vial? Doesn't seem great. Maybe I just play Old Man and force them to Chain Lightning it? Yeah, I guess I just play Old Man, force them to Chain it or Fire Ambush it. Dom, I heard you lost to B-Whites. Probably B-Whites played better than I did as well. Not great. I hate to see that, actually. Failed miserably in drawing another one. Alright. Can I have that Clamp back? I wish I had kept that Clamp. Okay, that's fine. Type card before that. Hmm. What do I recoil? Probably, I don't really care about the vial, I think. Probably Smoldering Marsh, right? Or I guess Urborg Volcano? Yeah. Alright, just let me peel some big guys. Some big creatures would be appreciated. Ooh, that's a good draw. Don't mind if I do. I think I'm just gonna sandbag my cards in hand, right? Alright, your turn. Is this card good? I think I'm just gonna kill the vial. Okay. Oh, this is ludicrous. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm not paying attention to chat right now. Skullclamp is just not reasonable. I'm burying them with this Skullclamp. It's just not reasonable. What? Can I take that? I can't. Oh, I can. Clamp that, steal that. But I can't give it haste, but it doesn't matter. Like, my opponent's so dead, it's kind of unfathomable. Yeah. I kind of just, like, that Skullclamp off the top just ended them because they didn't have any interaction from my creatures. Well, that was a quick one. So we're straight to the finals. My deck is better than I am by a lot. Now would be a good time to say if you want to support this stream, it's very welcome. All right, let's watch the other match going on. Ben White's versus Scuda 04. Oh, Alright, no spoilers, no spoilers. Finals Pog. Finals Pog. Sansa Young Conqueror. What a good card. There is a delay on the main. You did blank. Our opponent had Storm rolled out, and I drew Skullclamp and clamped to draw 6 cards, blanking their Storm World, and they started taking damage from it. So, just kind of just doing it, you know. My deck is just so good. This deck is so good, Ben. I wonder, is this the biggest edge I've had? Maybe not. It's close, though. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, but I believe the finals match will start soon after that match ends. So, be right back. Thanks for everyone hanging out, and support Merit Wage, support me. Everything's great. Yo, what's up, Ari? It's me versus B Whites in the finals, I think. 72 card mirror-ish? Maybe I'm either gonna be one loss only to you or 2 losses to you and B Whites. That's it. Those are the only possibilities, Dom. That's the only those are the only possibilities. Oh wait, shit, I missed. That's a good username. Thanks for the follow. Also, if you have a Twitch Prime sub and you want to use it here, hit that sub button. Otherwise, follows here, YouTube, Twitter, all are appreciated. You know? Right. Oh, where did my Magic Online go? Alright. So obviously, me and Ben are about to fight it out. Fight for life. But I'm gonna wait for them to tell me it's okay. I'm not gonna lie, the MTG Melee experience is a lot more pleasant than the Discord MFO experience. I will say that. Although there's still an amount of trust. MTG Arena VIP, that was like the beta stream, early streamer access thing. I haven't deleted it. I haven't used it for like 4 sets in a row, I think. So it probably doesn't work anymore, I think. I just haven't uninstalled it, and I should. I can't believe you even caught that. I like tapped out pretty fast out of that. All right, so waiting for the pairing to go. Also waiting for the OK to play, obviously. An unspecified amount of luck in the finals. There's so much love. That's an interesting way of saying maybe luck. I don't even know how to parse it. That's interesting. Azax, I would not recommend it, but you know, I don't know. All right. So this one's for all or some of the marbles. Jose, thank you for the follow. I'm really just waiting for them to tell me when I can battle. Because I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I am kind of hungry.
New pairing received.
New pairing received. Well, it can only be Benjamin.
Announcement received.
Announcement received. What is the announcement? Good luck. Cool. I believe Ben has the higher seed, so I have to... Is it actually modified play draw? Did we actually confirm that? I don't know. I guess it is. Yep. According to Pascal, it is. All right. Soon it'll be up. I wonder if they're going to watch from my point of view or if they're going to watch from Ben's. Either way, no ghost. All right, so no indication if we get started yet, but yeah. What's up, Reuven? I lost a die roll anyways, so it was just fated. Wait, you graduated high school, right? Didn't that just like automatically invalidate all of your little kid luck? All right, we're probably good then. A few more years, you figure? I had a ton of little kid luck in this event, yeah. Yo, Tog in a Blender. That's a sweet username. I remember Frog in a Blender. Tog in a Blender. Thank you for the follow. Hand sucks. Can I just mole? Oh, my friend's playing Civilization 6. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to keep. One to draw. Drawing to some lands. Maybe it's actually just a keep, actually. Alright. I guess I'm actually going to keep, but obviously there's a fail case. I'm going to name blue on this Utopia Sprawl. Turn 1 mana accelerants are just so important. That's why I think this is actually a keep. Red. Okay, so come on. All right, that's good. Blue. Skyrider Elf is so good. It's been incredible today how good it's been. All right, no recoil, no recoil. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, thank you. So one of the major differences is Ben has 4 Skyspawners, and I have a bunch of Skyrider Elves. And you know what wins in the mirror straight up? This card. Ben and I work together, so yeah. That's a big, big fellow. Alright. Guess I have to get rid of their last 2 cards. And hope to draw like Recoil or something. Not attacking. I don't want to trade damages right now. Obviously blocking sucks. Oh no. Is it another one? Oh my, what? Ah! I'm so dead. Oh my god. That was brutal. Goodbye. Yeah, we did figure it out. Except I'm like 100% dead right now. I hope he didn't draw another good one. You say that. I don't believe you, Eric. I just don't believe you. Mind twist myself. No thanks. Probably have to get in the damage. No. I can't win by just sitting here. I do need to force through 3 points right there. Alright. Just go to 2. Hope to draw Recoil. Recoil would be really good. Alright. Probably dead now. Alright. Nope. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that was a blistering fast game where I got... I do think my hand was a keep on the draw, actually. If you analyze it, I believe that's a keep, but obviously it didn't play out well. I'm not siding in Disrupt, actually. I don't think it's good. Damn, that was brutal. The reason I'm citing out Sophie is it's pretty bad versus Recoil as well. I think I'm going to cut... Do I want both seals? That's the question, I guess. Could cut a seal. Could cut a twist. Can't cut any of those, really. So it's either seal, twist, seal or twist, really. Guess I'll cut a seal. Doesn't seem incredible. I also merit to just leaving in Skyspawner, period, as well. And just trying to ramp bigger. So, actually, I'm just not going to bother with seal on the play. I'm going to side in seal on the draw. I've changed my mind. And I'm cutting the Sophies to not get blown out by Recoil, essentially. But maybe that's too crazy. Maybe that's actually an error. Yes, I would like to play first. I would like to mulligan this hand. It's quite bad. I'd like to keep this hand. It's quite good. Probably Trygon goes. No, I think double recoiling my opponent is a good way to steal a game, so I think I'm going to pitch the Trygon Predator, actually. Could also pitch Woodland Wanderer, but I think that is going to be valuable in a turn or two. So yeah, I'm going to just ship the Predator. That's one of the main reasons to play Recoil. Recoil is so good versus Sprawl. Like, that was the main... I mean, like, it's one of the things that it does, obviously, but here, if you just keep both recoils, you can hope for a very easy win. So I think bottoming the Trygon is good and correct, even though it looks kind of goofy. I'm just gonna name black, obviously. 2/4/1. Come on, just be sprawl, be sprawl, be sprawl. Don't be elf. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god! Time to body my opponent. Oh my god. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, it might be GG, I don't know. Do I just recoil again instead of playing Wanderer? Probably, right? Probably. I mean, I don't really see how they get out of this. See, this is why I don't like leaving in Sophie as well. There's been some lopsided games. Not gonna lie. Do I play the land? No, because if I get twisted for one, I want a 50% chance of discarding that. Not that I think it's terribly likely, but it's hypothetically possible, right? Okay, that's fine. One, two, three. Could play a 3/3 and a 2/2. Could just play 2 4/4s in a row, which is probably better. I'm going to sandbag this land for Recoil. Ben should be dead here. Like, this alone is just lethal. So these have been two incredibly lopsided games, yeah. All right. So I'm on the draw game 3. All right. Let's see. After that, I think I want Seal of Doom on the draw and cut 1 Skyspawner and probably 1. What's the last card I want to cut? These games are real stupid. This format really needs 0. It probably does not. This worm needs Jesus because it's dead after this, that's for sure. I could cut a clamp, but that seems kind of crazy because like I stole 4 elves. Actually, maybe I just do cut a clamp on the draw. I think potentially I'm just going to go to 1 clamp on the draw and just try to be reactive and cover my bases with Mind Twist and removal. Maybe that's a better plan. I'm not sure though. This one I probably did need Spell Pierce to be quite fair. Disrupt is worse. Disrupt is just kind of bad, I think, but it shouldn't have been in my deck, period, I think. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Ben's telling me I should just submit. How many blue sources are in my deck? I need to check. 4, 6, 10, 12. 4, 6, 10, 12. Probably just mull. This is like... I mean, I'm actually good versus Recoil, but this hand's it's lacking blue, so... No, I actually need blue. Alright. I think I unhappily keep, but... This one. I think I'm going to ship an Elf. Elves of Deep Shadow. Yeah, I don't think I was allowed to keep that one. There are other issues with this hand, but I think once I'm on 6, I have to keep this one. I still need to draw a blue-green source, basically, is the real issue here. Okay. Now I wish I had that elf back, but that's okay. Yeah, sure. One of the dopey flyers. Yeah, actually maybe that was right, but... Actually, I could see that. The problem is I didn't think I was going to have time to cast the second elf. Alan? To spook him? Eric, there's so few... We don't have that many instants or sorceries in our deck. That's not great. Am I getting twisted? I hope not. It's kind of... Okay, that's sort of... Well, it's not really fine, but it is what it is, right? Do you think I was supposed to twist? My instinct was to just play the flyer and not... I mean, like, then my creature gets old manned. I don't know. Maybe that was wrong. Alright. I'm willing to believe that was wrong, but... I don't like that. Yeah, I guess I should have twisted because now I'm like just never going to cast a twist. I guess that was a pretty bad punt, actually. I think I just have to not play around anything and hope Ben doesn't have anything. One thing I'm kind of hoping Ben does, if Ben tries to move the Sophie to the old man and then activates targeting one of my creatures, I can recoil the Sophie to fizzle the ability, and that might buy me enough tempo to get back in it. Do not go for that though. Yeah, that's probably lethal, right? Because I can't. Yeah, I actually just died. So yeah, I did. When I didn't twist, I lost. I thought I could just. I guess my thought process was I could just play creatures and be okay, right? But I guess that was just erroneous thinking, and it caused me to die instead. Alright, I'm dead. And this is kind of why I sided in Oxidizes too. I mean, my creatures are so bad. Yeah, I guess it's true. So maybe you're right, Alan. Well, actually, you are right. Obviously, that was just bad. But all right, so Ben wins. Ben wins after we had so many chats, and I easily lost. It's just being on the play. I think is a pretty big deal as well. All right. I think I'm going to call it quits for now, but thanks for everyone hanging out. If you want to support the stream and you have a spare Twitch Prime sub, ship it. If you can't afford that, follow here, Twitter, YouTube, all are appreciated. And I'm going to raid someone who's streaming something nice. Let's see who's streaming something nice. What's Cyrus streaming? All right, I will raid Cyrus, but